All right, let's see if this is where I'm at. All right, I think I'm back. What's up, everybody? I got no clue what's going on with this shit. Let me just see if I got to erase one of these. Or do I even want to bother with it now? I'm not even sure. Oh, looks like I'm in the same chat room. Hopefully I'm in the same chat room. What's up, Rennes Do? How's it going, man? I should make sure I'm on, though. Second time I see you. What's up, Vistock? Is this the same chat room, or did you guys leave and come in another one? Ready to make some damn rent? Yeah, yesterday was not that. I had one great wager yesterday and a whole bunch of shit. Whole bunch of shit yesterday. That's what she said. That wager that I thought was great was a horse. When I went back and looked at my shit, the race that I won with the $17 horse. I forgot that first time starter beat me, and that beat me out of a 260 to 1 exacta that I had multiple times. But other than that, most of my wagers suck, especially late in the day. Although I did have to obsess about yesterday because I went back at it. I don't know why I didn't realize it, but Keeneland was a chalk fest. I don't know why I didn't quite realize that's what was going on. I mean, still no excuse having that big of a swing yesterday, but makes it a little bit better in my head. Oh, no, I'm back on. I got Keeneland. Fuck, I got Keeneland. If I got one track, fuck, I did all the fucking work. I'm going to play, so. Fuck, I could have took the day off. Fuck, I didn't even think about that. Now, hey, Marco Lou, now maybe I think I should have took the day off. I don't know. Fuck, I could have just went and rolled over and went back to sleep. Fuck, that actually sounds really good right now. I even thought about scrambling, trying to get Aqueduct together, but I said forget it. I was too tired to try to do that. You guys are going to be looking at Aqueduct. Well, I was going to take Wednesday off, but I forgot that I thought on Wednesday it was just going to be Keeneland, or not Keeneland. I thought it was just going to be Tampa Bay. And then after I said that later that evening, I was like, wait a minute, no, we got two tracks, Keeneland and Tampa Bay. I don't know, I sucked yesterday, but if I got two tracks, I'd rather do the show. Dennis, what's up, Dennis? Yeah, if I got two tracks, I'd rather do the show. Fuck, it's the same to me as long as I got my marks down. I'm either going to play with myself or play in front of you guys. Ooh, that sounds terrible. Honestly, I made it sound terrible. I made it sound even worse. But we got Keeneland. We got 14 minutes. Yesterday was extremely chalky. Only that one horse that was a small bet for me was the second choice at 9-2 winning, and the other horse was that 6 horse from Santa Anita at 5-1. Those were the two highest prices by far yesterday. Wasn't even close. Dennis did okay. Not proud of it. Had a lot of chalk fest yesterday. Yeah, dude, I know I'm supposed. So I thought I was going to be obsessing about the cards yesterday. Why did I have such a bad or such a big swing? Not such a bad day. It only ended up being like an average losing day, but that was a pretty big swing because I hit. I think my second and fourth play of the day. I hit early, so it felt like a huge sprint, turnaround. But fuck, honestly, I wasn't supposed to hit any of those late tickets. But Dennis did okay. Now I know the second race isn't playable for me, so being all first time starter, so definitely want to try to look at this first leg. Yeah, Frank Law, it's because of the weather. They got their tropical storms and stuff. They've canceled before. I remember quite a few years ago during a hurricane season, seeing Gulfstream on our local news being the staging point for one of the evacuations during the flooding. What's up, Gregory? Let's see, we got starter allowance 10,000. I'm still looking at speed and stalkers. I did not chart last night though. I was kind of thinking when I was going through some of the results yesterday, could it have been inside on the dirt? That one horse won at almost 5-1, wire to wire. That was a weak field. Came in 1-4-3. I'm just looking at yesterday's results. 3 was the favorite, came in 1-4-3. I don't know, kind of inside. Second race was a 4.5 furlong race. That was nothing but 2-year-olds. Really hard to gauge on that one. That was outside, but I think that was the only race outside. It might just be something I want to catch my eye on. Next race, it came in 3-5-2-1. That's pretty inside. 3 was even money. 5 was almost 3-1. 2 was 31-1, and 1 was 47-1. Kiki, are you still in the kitchen? Oh, she went upstairs. I forgot about that horse. I didn't tell her about Kiki's crazy yesterday, Ran. Let's see, that race where the 6 won. He did get about 2-3 wide. 1 did get second. I don't know. I'm trying to see if I really believe that it was inside. It was so chalky. It was also hard to tell. You know what? That 5th race or 6th race was pretty wide. I'm not sure now. It's just a thought I had. Then the last race, that one horse won, and I did a crackhead bet there. A little crackish. Yeah, Keeneland was very chalky yesterday. I think there was only 2 real races yesterday. 2 horses at 5-1, and then I think there was one other race where a horse was almost 4-1. There's not much I can do on fields like that. Blair, what's up, Blair? But it's sunny there now in Florida. Hopefully, Florida will be back on track tomorrow. I'm not sure though. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Let's see. Lloyd says if it's an 8-1 morning line, bet down to 6-5. Favorite isn't chalky. What do you mean? If you were handicapping the races earlier, dude, I don't take any value in the morning lines, fucking guys. Though you got to really believe that he's the right person to be doing that job. I don't. I know you love your bet downs, but fuck, bet downs mean nothing to me. What's up, Chaser? How's it going? Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Elaine, did you survive yesterday out there? All right, we got to start looking at this race. Yeah, I get a lot of people like bet downs. I did, it's half of the time I got to do it on my own. Could be a terrible morning line. Let's say, but I'm just going to start out looking for speeded stalkers. I double these claiming prices. This is probably going to be like a $20,000 claimer, I think, once I go through it. Let's see, there's my pin. 10 fits. These are speeding stalkers. Let's see, 4 races ago. Wow, that was last October at Keeneland. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls, basically at this level. Average. Yeah, some of them are good, some of them are bad. You probably, since you look at that, you probably have guys that you like better, I would imagine, better morning lines. Let's see, 3 races ago, Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day at a route, which he was. 4 races ago, or 2 races ago, bad rail day, had the outside, that was a route. I don't know, kind of hit or miss. I'm not overwhelmed either way by him. 10 horse at 2-1. Not good for me as a better one way or another. Right now, with me saying I'm not overwhelmed at him, I probably don't want to get to him. Seven's a little pay raise, but not much. Coming from New York, been average. I probably like him a little bit better, being more of a sprinter lately. I'm picking hairs. Actually, I thought that the 10 ran more routes. I just went back to see if I was if I was sure about that. Let's say 9's making a drop, but Mahoney Valley Turf. I don't mind Turfway Park, but Mahoney Valley doesn't sound right to me. I'm not sure if I trust him. 7, I really have no problems with. 8, I hate the running style for this race. I hate the route to sprint. 8, I would be need a big price for. Six is okay. Okay, at 12-1 probably means I think he got a little bit of value. Let's see, I can't get to the 5. 5 feels way too cheap. Let's see, 4 races ago. If I'm right about that bad rail, that's a nice race. But he feels cheap. This is probably going to play closer to a $20,000 claimer. I like that race 3 races ago. 2 races ago is borderline, and last race ran on a bad rail. Does feel a little cheap to me though. 3 at 3-1. I definitely don't like all the routes. Who did he beat on March 23rd? 2 feels very cheap. I honestly don't. I don't. I have not felt like I've seen any real spots here. I am leaning towards the 10, 7, and 3. Does feel pretty tough here, beating all three of those favorites. March 23rd at Turfway. Who did he beat? Oh, he beat the 5 horse. He beat the 5 horse. Does that make me like the? I gotta ask myself a question. Does that make me like the 5, or does it just make me like the 3 less? Because if you can make a case, if you like the 3, you should actually like the 5 at 41 to 1. King, what's up, King? How's it going, man? Coach Flat, what's up? Let's say Marco Lou likes the 4 horse here. 4 horse just feels a little cheap to me. I think 4 would need an inside, but I probably still think he's a little bit of an overlay. I probably think that he's about 5 to 1 in my head. I am feeling like the 7 and 10 are fairly legit. My big question is if I like the 3, because if I like the 3, fuck the 3, I'm supposed to play the 5. I don't think I'm touching this race though. I probably do think the 10 has a fairly big edge on this field. I think 7 is my second choice. Let's see, that leaves 7 horses left. They would all be 7%. I don't think they're equal. Two, I probably think should be on the longer side. 4, I think, can be there. You know what? I'm going to take a hard stand against that 3 anyways. I don't trust the 3. But it doesn't look like I'm betting this race anyways, because I think the main 2 horses are fairly legit. 6, I think it's the 6 is actually my 6 is 12 to 1. I kind of forgot about him. 6 is my third choice here. If I was betting, 6 would be the best part of what I can get to, I think. I'm going to take a couple points away from him. I'm going to put him at 33%. %. I just wanted to finish a betting line here. I think 6 would be my key. If I tried to do anything, but I don't really have a real reason with thinking 2 of the favorites look pretty decent here. No bet for me. Let's see, win wager on the 4 and the 8. Good luck, Marco Lou. Elaine loves the beauty at Keeneland. I can't wait to go this year. Let's say 4 did get the lead. Looks like 10 is second and 6 is there. Is that Mr. Newell? Mr. Newell? Mr. Newell says, love Keeneland, never waste time here. Zia Park. What's up, man? First time I seen that name. What's up, William? Is that Ollie? What's up, Ollie? If someone in the chat room can help you with that stuff, I'm not really looking to help everyone with results. I'm concentrating on the show and my picks. My key horse that I thought was the best thing I could get to didn't run a lick, but there's nothing here for me. Well, if the one gets second, that's not going to be a bad exacta. 45 to 1 or 38 to 1 on the one. 10 did end up being the top choice, so I don't mind my betting line there. 10-1-7 that came in. I imagine 10-1's a useful exacta. Yeah, 42 to 1 on the exacta, more than useful. It probably helps to try too. $10-7 could not have been played, but 10 on some of those long shots could have definitely been played. Actually, 10-6 was playable. 10-1 definitely playable. Even off of that betting line, I could have done it if I would have just decided I wanted to play the 10. 10-3 could have been played. No, 10-3 couldn't have been played. 10-4, my eyes are wobbly. Could even play 10-5 if you wanted to. Then the 4 holds on for a fourth, so probably a fairly good super also with the chalks being in there. Did Elaine bet the 10-1, or is that just the result she's talking about? Yeah, race 2, I am not going to have an opinion in race 2. Not at all. No way, no how. If you guys are new to the show, first time starting races are not for me. And by the way, if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. But if I just exhibited there, I will sit out races. I won't have an opinion every race. I'll break the bet down, or my handicapping down best I can. I'm putting my handicapping insights are there based on percentages. I demand value. I want to get overpaid. So I don't always bet my top choice. Far from it. Shit like that. Oh shit. You should know if you're a horse player by now. Sitting out races is a skill. By the way, what was the one there? Just a little cheap, stalking running style. I had very few throwouts there. 5 was kind of the closest thing to a throwout. I ended up being more down on the 3. 3 took money, so there's no way I could have bet the 3 at that price. 4 to 1, there's no way. That exacta could have been hit. Because 10-7, my 2 highest percentages could not have been played together. That was a 4 to 1 exacta. Basically, 10 with any of the horses at 9% could have been played for second, and the 15% horse could have, as long as everything was paying decent. And I'd say decent probably has to be about 25 to 1. Robert, what's up, Robert? Yeah, so we'll talk about vetting theories and shit like that. I think that's more important than anybody's picks out there. Everybody sucks at picking, including myself. Yeah, trifecta was really useful there. By the way, I got a phone call from Daniel telling me, "Hey Paul, you should use today to extend down to trifecta. You really need to extend to trifectas." I said, "Yeah, yeah, 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 yeah." Said you keep saying it and you never make the time. That would have been a fun one to talk about there if I had it in mind. Robert, did you hit the trifecta in a wheel? Is that what you're saying? You know what? I don't know who the race caller is over there at Keeneland. I should listen to a race call there. I can't recall what his voice sounds like. Yeah, yeah, Lloyd, that is one thing that I will say is a weakness in my game about extracting money out of. By the way, listen to Inside the Pylons got another interview. I like that guy. I know he sounds like a dick on Twitter, but he is fairly confirmed, high level player. And you tell me if he sounds any different than this show. If you guys are interested in listening to that's a very good listen to. He put out a new one with Jesus Christ, what was it called? Now he doesn't help with handicapping. He doesn't care about handicapping. He's the one on he'll tear your tickets apart. Let me see if I can find this if anyone's interested in it. Bet with the best podcast. Bet with the best podcast. It's a decently long interview too. Oh no, I actually Marco Lou, I don't think he is. I think he despises tournaments and a terrible tournament player. I think you're thinking of Tommy Hammer. Is who I think you're thinking of. ITP, I think, does not like tournaments at all. Thinks they're kind of a joke. He's ITP is a toss to chalk. Toss the chalk when you hate it. No saber bets with the fucking chalk. Pitch them and use a group of horses. He likes the group of horses. So I've even seen him on podcasts talking about him struggling in tournaments because he's not about doing the work to pick winners. You know, he doesn't like the favorite. He might go 6-horse boxes and then pare down from there. So the good tournament player that is well known on Twitter, I think, is Tommy the Hammer, is what you're thinking of. Or you might be thinking of the last week's guest, the guy that won the Breeders' Cup betting challenge too. You might be thinking about him. That would have been last week's tournament, the guy that won the Breeders' Cup. Paul should have been all over. I could have. I might have been thinking about how many. Lloyd, to be fair, I might have been thinking about how many favorites that I came on yesterday, and I was pissed about my play yesterday. And I was like, oh, here we go again. Yeah, I think the 10 and the 7 are fairly legit. I did prefer the 10 way more than the 7. Well, remember I had them at 25 and 40%. And then I changed it to get more points. If I was doing the exact same thing yesterday, I would have been all over it. Like the betting board tells me, yeah, Paul, you could have got to that ticket easily. But I might have been almost thinking like that. Here I go, getting ready to key off of another favorite. Because I could have seen myself keying off of the 10 with some exactas that mattered and then coming back and playing the 6 to win. Remember, I still like the 6 there too. And I would have lost everything on the 6, but it does look like the 10-1 could have been played there. Yeah, well, I don't actually think it was that random because remember when I started looking at the 3 and at first I thought the 3 was fairly legit. Remember the first thing I did was give the 5 a 3% chance. Then I got to the 3 and I was like, you know what? The 3 just beat the 5. And then I was, doing that like, well, if you like the 3, you better be on the 5 because there wasn't that much difference for 40 to 1. And then I just decided, you know what? I'm going to take the other approach. I didn't like the 5 to begin with, so therefore, how could the 3 be good? So I know I wanted to use the 3. 3 is the only 9% that I really wanted to use. Thank you, Elaine, for that. But yeah, guys, if you guys want to listen to a fairly good podcast, anytime you can listen to ITP, it's pretty good. But he's not good if you're looking for like handicapping angles. If you want to talk straight betting, what's right, what's wrong, and you're not offended, he's a great listen to. And Marco Lou said it before. You've never seen me and ITP in the same room at the same time. Lloyd, you are so wrong about that. Lloyd, I never said that. I think you keep mishearing me. Well, okay, there is semantics in the argument. I don't like blindly or even taking a lot of favorites and just keying them with long prices. I prefer liking the long prices first because I know I got the fat. I think it's a semantic thing that I might not have explained that thought good enough. But this would have been the exact opposite. This would have been me liking a favorite and going the other way. So normally when I do it, I like the long shot, like I got the fat. So I don't, in a way, this was almost, I won't say wronger because I was pretty convinced that the 10 had an edge, where a lot of favorites I don't think have an edge. Maybe I'm just arguing semantics with you. I might just be arguing semantics with you, Lloyd. And I might have been short with you because you were coming at me like a troll in the beginning, I thought. I remember when you came on, I was going through like a rough stretch, a little rough stretch. And I think you kept saying, I'm long shot hunting, I'm long shot hunting. And I kept saying, trust me, trust me, trust me. And then I think it was that one day where I had 3 or 4 horses over 20 to 1 and I just crushed. But I think I had like maybe a week or maybe like something like a week of just feeling like Lloyd was just picking on me saying, hey, you're long shot hunting, you're long shot hunting. And I was like, trust me, trust me, trust me. It's all right to long shot because I get there, you know. What's up, Gas? What's up, man? Charles, how's it going, Charles? And yes, I wish I had 2 tracks today, but Gulfstream, you guys know, rained out. Flooded out, I think, is the real term. What's up, Attila? Buy stock, Scott W. You know what? I want to watch some of these races because I can't even like pretend to put together tickets or say what I could do here. There's just nothing here for me. If you guys are brand new to the show, uh, I mostly need running lines. I don't mind playing some maiden races. I got to take a mature attitude because I ignore first time starters. I can't complain when they bitch, when they beat me. Part of the reason is I don't do anything with trainers, jockeys, breeding, workouts. So how could I ever have an opinion on a first time starter? Uh, I caught one a week ago, but because it was a bias play, an inside bias play, and he was 34 to 1, and really made me have a super nice ticket. But that's like the only way I catch a first time starter race. So yeah, I mean, this race is just not. And even when I play maiden races with too many first time starters, it's almost like I can never bitch because I know I'm ignoring, horses in a race. So I just can't fake anything here. Trust me, your opinion. You could be one day into the game and your opinion would be better than mine on the first day. On a first time starter. Charles not dealing with their excuse. They got the poly track. You just want them to put everything on the poly today. You hate that track. They're liars. I just don't like it because somehow I was behind on all my markings today. So last night I had to stay up later marking on a form that I did not want to be doing marks on. And then they canceled. That was the worst part about it. What's up, Elliot? How's it going, man? Let's see. I'm going to throw Aqueduct up there. If you guys got Aqueduct picks, I can be a cheerleader. Rockin' Ray, what's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going? Attila likes the one horse. You watch some replay. Who's really fat in Mo Time? Mo Time. That horse Mo Time doesn't like Mo Time at all. And he's very stocky. I'm not going for him. Oh, he's fat and wobbly. Who's Mo Time? I want to watch Mo Time now. Well, it can't be at. Oh, I don't have a form to figure out who Mo Time is. My stock's going to be rolling doubles all day today. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Six. Elaine likes the 6 at Aqueduct. Who's that on lead? Floor gets the lead there. Is Jason Severs back on the scene? Is that that dude that got banned in New York? The name sounds familiar, but I honestly don't really know too many people's name. That sounds like the dude that was banned for quite a few years, making a comeback. If that's who I think you're talking about, he is back in New York. Was he the guy off like a 4 or 5 year ban? Let's see, 746 maybe. Rennes do will like the 7-4, I think, if I seen that right. Rex, what's up, Rex? Or wait a minute, that can't be the 6. I don't see the 6 on the board. Yeah, don't trust my eyes. 741. 741. Actually, Rennes do was all over that. 147. Let's see, Gas like the 6 at 6-1, but I wonder, Gas, is there a bet at 7-2 on him, or did that happen once the gate opened, where it's not your fault? I wasn't watching the betting there. What? Elaine, do you just hit foreign races so you can support your American racing habit? The other day you hit something at Hong Kong that was nice. Now you're hitting something at Argentina. So what you do? Bet foreign races to support your American habit? Oh, PDT's telling me I got the wrong person. It's Rick Dutro. What's up, PDT? And Jason Service is not back. Yeah, that's why you don't want to get any horse racing news from me. I know nothing about that shit. Elaine's got to support her American horse racing habit. It's a random thing, huh? Shake up. Let's see. Charles says, Hawthorne got the best card today. Let's see. Did Keeneland ever fire off? Nope. Still 6 minutes for Keeneland. Oh, but Service was banned for doping horses a couple years ago too. Yeah. Slap in the hand, bring them all back. Dennis didn't hate the race, he despises it. Let's see, Robert, what about a wheel bet? Is that a question? Honestly, I'm terrible with I've been playing the game forever, but I have no idea. I still have no idea what's a fucking wheel. I still have no fucking idea what's a wheel is. Let's see, Marco Lou's already putting a bet. It's going to be a hard time to be interesting today. I am a little worried about the Keeneland card, I will admit. I honestly don't know the definition of a wheel. I got a feeling that I wheel all the time, and I'm just not sure if I'm using the right terminology. I got a feeling that every time I say I king something, then I'm actually wheeling it. I was trying to figure out that new button, the power box on Twin Spires. Let me see. I got anything I could talk about? Let me go to trifecta. Okay, I want to see what the fuck a wheel is. They got a wheel bet here. What the hell is a wheel? So they give me all three spots. All I do is first, second, third. I mean, I just call these keys, right? That just looks like a key to me. I don't understand what makes a wheel, a key, and a power box, a power box. I don't understand what a wheel is. I've heard wheels forever, and I still don't know what the fuck they are. Let's say Laurel is off. 8129, I think. Oh, wait, hold up on that. That might not be true. That's not true. 281. 281 at Laurel. Yeah, well, and I know guys at the track when I used to go to the track talked about par wheels, wheels. I have no idea. I called them keys and shit. I honestly have no idea some of the terminology. I've been around for 30 plus years, so I don't think it really matters. However, I'm getting them in, it's okay. It might even be a regional, like exactas and perfectas are called different depending on where you're at in the country. Let's see. VDT got a play in the baby race. 6 and 12. King off the 6 and the 12. Charles says 6 is a ghost zapper, should be fast. Let's see. I have nothing. One's $120,000 horse. If I spend that, he's better be fast, else he's going to be served somewhere. If I'm spending 120 grand on anything, it better work like I expected. Oh, that's the only high price horse that's out there from what I can see. I know nothing about these races. He looks like by far the most expensive purchase or anything that I see. I know nothing about breeding. This is just, they're loading in the gate. Good luck if you guys are in this race. Nine is the other. So we got some same connections in here. Shows you how much I even want to look at anything. Wesley Ward, 9's a Wesley Ward. Sounds like there's another Wesley Ward horse in here. 9 and 1 are both Wesley Wards. So I would automatically take the 9 over the 1. I've done my rant about why do you separate, especially guys that like trainers. Why are they ever saying, hey, I bet the wrong Wesley Ward when the higher price wins? No, I got 0 kids. I don't know anything about breeding. I got 0 kids. Well, 0 that I know of. I know plenty about pump and dump, but no, but no kids. Let's see, 1 and 3 gets the lead, and we'll just end it at the pump and dump. Let's see, 3's getting away, but 7 and 9 are still trying. They look like one of them should pass. Okay, both of them are going to pass the 3. 9-7-3. 9-7-3. Very nice betting race. And all you guys had to do was tell me that there's 2 Wesley Wards, and I automatically tell you I would automatically push all the money to the other, to the one not being bet. So even when I'm not in a race and I make a half-ass comment, it's still better than most betting advice you get anywhere else. Blair with the boom. Dude, I don't understand, especially people that believe in betting. I don't understand why anytime there's multiple entries and you guys like the trainer, that you guys would separate and consistently go for the lowest priced one. I would 100% always go for the highest priced one. You say you trust trainers for every other decisions. If he was by himself in the race by himself, you would have preferred him. I do not understand why handicappers would say, hey, I can look at the workouts and be in this trainer's mind and tell which one they wanted to bet between the 1 and the 9 here. In a way, it doesn't even make sense to me. 1 wins on a $2 bet. I might be able to buy a coffee. 9 wins on a $2 bet. I could go to McDonald's and get dessert. There's such a big difference. What's being better for better? Gas says 30 years ago he was more of a smash and dash guy. Smash and dash. My buddy called it pump and fill. Pump and fill. He was jealous. We were roommates, and he always had a girlfriend, and I lived a single life, and I was good at the single life. Used to call my room the Paul Pump and Fill Station. Wesley Ward owns the star too. I don't understand why handicappers would separate between the two. I really don't. In a gambling game, fucking 8-1 is better than 4-5 every fucking time. It's not even funny. They're both being trained by the same guy. Why would you interpret workouts at that time? Blair says a guy told. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fuck it. It's to me it's crazy, and, I- and and not just for first time starters, even for a staff. Now, if the prices aren't any different, I guess handicap and pick one. But if there's a big discrepancy, I would. Yeah, you tell me you guys like train. Now I hate trainers, so it's hard for me to do that. But as soon as someone pointed out that there's a Wesley Ward, my first instinct's to go and look which one is the higher one, and that's where I would be between those two. Now I didn't make a bet; that was a no bet race for me. But fucking, I still knew what was right. Better to get fucking 9-1 or 8-1 than fucking 4-5. It just is. Wesley is a genius. I mean, especially if you're not only that, if you're a trainer guy, plus you hate stiffing. Dude, that's the most control a trainer can have is having multiple entries. And I'm pro stiffing. Which one you gonna stiff? The 9-1 or the 4-5? If I was at Wesley Ward and I was a stiffer, which one would I stiff? Let me think. Let's see. I got to bet 10 times, 100 times on the amount of the one horse than I would the 9 horse. So for less risk, I can make more. I mean, I don't know. I love horse players though. They're my favorite people in the world. You guys are my favorite people, I'll say that. Blair says Joel is a mess when sprinting. Well, hey, Dennis, that even makes it more realistic. Well, if you're talking about money, it wouldn't matter. Well, I guess it would because you get you get all the purse. So I guess it would. But yeah, that even makes the case even more. Which one would you stiff, and which one should you be betting on? Right? You're even making the case even stronger. Yeah, that's right. You get the if he's the owner and the breeder, he also gets everything, right? Charles says the maker horses cost him money at Keeneland. If you toss them, they come in. If you include them, they're out the money. Let's see. It looks like we got a nice full field here of 12, right? We still got 12. Oh, is that the definition of a wheel when you use everyone with a specific horse? And a par wheel is when you use a specific horse. So a par wheel sounds like what I call a key all the time, right? That's what that sounds like. Ian is in the house. What's up, Ian? Roman, what's up, man? Let's see. We got a 5-2 favorite, and the second choice is 7-2. We got maiden claiming 30,000. Well, nothing too classy or special here. Dirt race. Mr. Guitar, what's up, man? Yeah, good luck to you too, man. What's up? I just want to remind myself of Keeneland on the dirt again. I think it's just speed and stalkers, if I remember right. Little edge towards the inside of the track. Well, you know what? It's actually 24% went wire to wire last year, 56% stalked, and 20% closed. Huh. So closers aren't as dead as I would have thought. Yeah, we're just I'm probably just gonna have to handicap like I almost think it's fair right now. It's so early into the meet. They've only ran 3 days so far this year. And they had two stalkers, a closer, kind of been inside, but fucking that's really asking a lot to say anything with that. Let's see. Two is the favorite. Got a little bit of speed. What class? This is just 30,000, huh? Coming from Gulfstream. Let's see. 4 races ago, I do like that race. Went too fast to win, so I do like that race. He did run a top. He has not won within 3 races, but he did put up a top. He was useful. He did run 2 seconds by K hairs, though, a nose and a. I guess when there's no number behind that, no head or anything, I always take that's a K hair. So he did run 2 seconds and put up a top. But then I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at the rest of the field because I don't have much of a problem with them. But man, that doesn't feel like I'm not blown away. Put it that way. Maybe after I look at the rest of the horses, but it's not the scariest. Last race he did run a nice race too. Stalking closing day, running against the bias, average, average, average. Still just missed by a K hair. He is a lukewarm favorite. Might end up being my favorite. Let's see. Seven's taking the next most action. Seven's not the scariest thing either. Yeah, seven's not the scariest thing. Okay, I think I know kind of where I'm at in this race. Let's just start from the beginning. Yeah, it's just not that strong of a field. Let's see, the one 4 races ago, early pressing day was a dead nuts closer that day. I'd say nice race running against what I thought. If I'm right about the bias, that's a nice race. Closing on early pressing day, but not crazy about that race. Next race, he goes up to maiden special weight at Fairgrounds, runs on a bad rail. I like the excuse there. 2 races ago, just slow, 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 couldn't close. And then last race, inside was good. Early pressing day, ran against the bias again. I mean, this horse just feels like a double-digit closer. I always say the worst bet in racing is a deep closer at a short price. Well, he's definitely not a short price, so he's not the worst bet in racing, but closers always need help. I don't know. Right now, I probably don't think he should be 40 to 1, but I definitely think he should be long. Two, not the scariest looking favorite, but I haven't looked at pace or anything. I mean, I do really like a few of his races. I'm probably just gonna land on if I think he deserves to be the favorite. I don't think 5 to 2 is any extra getting overpaid. It's kind of where I think of that. Unless we go through this race and really think there's no speed or anything to really bother him. Right now, I'm just like, yeah, he's the favorite, but he should be like lukewarm where he is. Definitely not an overlay to me right there as my first thought. Let's see, three only ran one race, dropping staying at the same level. Can improve, was a sprinter, might have speed, might be able to push the pace a little bit. Still not sure what he is. Wouldn't shock me either way. I just got him as average, slow first time out. Oh, I do like the marks on the 4. First race out on a bad rail day, went too fast to win. Comes back, stalking closing day. Got in position at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough. And then last race, if I'm right about the bad rail or even the stalking closing day, that's a very nice race. I could see the 4 taking a step. Oh, 4 is 19 to 1. 5, I see the maiden special weight, but maiden special weight from a C level, I just don't trust. Godspeed. I'm putting that as a class drop, but in a way, I don't trust that that's really a class drop, a C level class drop kind of deal. Let's say 6 only ran one race. Looks terrible. I can't get to him off that running line, but fuck, if he wins, I mean, I just there's going to be horses all the time that you just can't get to. I just can't get to him one way or another. Lightly raced, if he improves, he can win, but I got to be hard on him. That's a very ugly betting line. 7, 2 races ago, if I'm right about the bad rail, there's upside there. The very next race was a big improvement. 7 wouldn't have shocked me. Second choice, he should be taking money. 8, first race out was at the basement at Gulfstream. Nice little run there. Said he got into some trouble. Then he goes up to 40,000. Ran against early pressing day. I want to be quick to eliminate him. I'm not sure if I can bet everything I think I want to, but I want to be that quick to eliminate him. Last race on the 9 was pretty good. But man, he's been at the basement. I don't think I trust this horse at all. Man, he got a nice heart. His last 2 races look tempting, but I think I'm reaching too far. Last race was a really nice race, though. Last 2 races were really nice, but fucking part of me does not trust that at all. 21 to 1? Nice price, but let's see. 10's dropping from maiden special weight. First race or 2 races ago, inside early pressing day. Got 2 excuses. Just I could go either way on the 10, which means either way on the 10 at 4-1 is probably not where I would be if I can go either way on them. 11's making a class drop. I'm not sure what I'm going to get out of this horse. I don't like that every race I got him as slow, 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 but it was at a higher level. I'm going to have to decide how I want to make this betting line. Three would have to improve quite a bit. Even though I wouldn't be shocked, I'm going to have to be hard on him. Four is definitely interesting to me at 20-1. Five, I'm going to be hard on because I just don't trust that circuit at all. Godspeed feels like there's other speed. Six, I can't get to. Seven, I still think is a player. Two, I think is a player. One, I think is a player. What about eight? Eight, I think gets some points. 10, I think gets some points. God, nine, I know is good for a better. I really like his last two races, but man, something's screaming in my gut that I don't trust him. Let's see, 12 is out. Oh, I was supposed to look at the 13. Parsons, what's up? How's it doing, Grandma? Oh, shit. 13 drew in? I am going to have to look up the 13 because the 13 actually looks like he could be a player dropping from maiden special weight. Lots of time today, though.
Are you betting on this race?
No. I do got him running against the bias.
Are you not entertained?
If I'm right about that, that's an excuse, but I got to be right about that.
Are you betting on this race?
Are you not entertained? No. Are you not entertained?
I can see him being there, but I could go either way on him too, I think. A nice, tough little race, though. Just kind of on the slow side, average slow. Greer, what's up, Greer? Elliot, how's it going? Elliot, Grandma, who else slid in here? Roland says not much speed. Yeah, I'm kind of going back and forth. 13, I think, closes. I think 9 might be close to the lead, having those sprints, possibly. Possibly the 7, which I'm just not sure about either way, might. 5 should go to lead. 4's I'm up and down about whether he wants to lead. 3 could possibly go to lead sprinting that race, and 2 probably wants to lead. There could be a lot, and there might not be any. A lot of horse racing comes down to that. Let's see, I still got 8 horses. They would all be at 13% if I stop now. Well, you know what? I don't have to give the 1 very many points, and he's still a massive overlay because I think 1 could actually get there. That frees up some points. 4, I do like. Wait a minute. But I got 4 at 19 to 4 should not be at there. No, I think 4 got a little bit of upside. Five, I don't like. Still got 6 horses. 14%. I still don't think they're all equal. I think 10 and 11 got to improve quite a bit. They might with that class drop, but I still think I need higher than 10 to 1 on both of them. Nine would be an overlay. I think this is where I'm going. I don't know. 13 I got as a little bit of overlay, but not tempting enough for me. Not for a win bet alone. 7, another one that's just a little over bet. Could still be used in the exact as a little over bet. And I do think the 2, even though I like the 2, I think he's over bet. But there are some long price horses I can get to here. 9 would be one of them. 4 is definitely one of them. Thought there was one more. No, I think those are the main 2. One I think is an overlay, but really just low percentage. I think one's more of a suck up. For 4 and 9, I think 10% chances I don't mind, and they combine for a 20% chance to win. I think I'm going to play this race a little bit. Part of me can go too wide here. I think I'm gonna really just do the win bets and mostly just how do I want to play this? Definitely doing the win bets. How much do I want to go after this race? think there's a lot of horses. I'm thinking about getting cute here. I'm definitely doing a 4-9 win bet. I think I want to play some tries here. I want tries with the 4-9. God, my mind is so my mind is like so not used to doing tries. I am going to do that exact key though. Hold up, I'm getting lost in my ticket. Let's see. I got two big horses that I think can hit the board. I think I just got too many horses that I also want to use in the try. It'd be 10, 1, and 11 also. I'm trying to think of what I would want to play. I got 4-9 if they win. I think I got a good chance to hit the exact if I'm right about them. Do you just play 4 and 9? Dude, I'm almost thinking I just don't know how to put it in. I think it's a power box. Is that what I'm thinking of? Where I want to have 4 and 9 have to get in first, second, and third with basically almost anything. But I don't, but I got to do that, I think 6 times is the only way that my mind works. Is that a power box? I don't think I'm going to have time to do it now, but I was definitely thinking about trying to do a box. I think that's what I want. 4 and 9 have to hit the board with anything in any position. Let me see if that's a power box. Where do I? Let's see. I got to go to. I don't even know how to do this. How much is that? If I just did a 4 in the first slot, 9 in the second slot, and all, so that would be a $30 ticket for 50 cents. I'm not going to do it here, but I think that's what I was thinking about doing. Where 4-9 has to hit the board in almost anything. I probably would have left out. I could have left out the 6, the 5, and the 8, I think. All right, but I didn't do that. I was thinking about it and couldn't quite figure out what I was thinking of. What's up, Airhand? Mafia Best. What's up, man? Charles likes the 4 here. 13 did get the lead. I thought 13 could be one of the horses getting the lead. I need either the 9 or the 4 to be good enough. That's all I need. 4's in good position. He just got to be good enough. 9, I'm not sure where the 9 is. All the favorites are there actually. 9's not running. 4's my only chance. 2 got the lead. Who is this that just turned on the second? Is that my 4? Or is that the 11? I can't tell who. Oh, no, 4's in third. I can tell who the 4 is now. 4's in fourth now. 4's trying. Come on, 4, get second here. I need you to get between. I don't think 4's coming fast enough. No one's coming fast enough. Holy shit, did that race fall apart? 11-8. I think that was 11-8. Definitely a better race than anything we seen yesterday. Elliott with the boom. I'm pretty sure it's 11-8. I'm not sure who got third. Let's see. Eight came from out of the clouds. I do see that. 11-8-2 or 11-8-10. Looks like the 2 from that angle, but I don't know if that's a good angle. 11 and 10, I know were the class droppers. Maiden special weight. I just did not trust him. Still gave him a 10% chance in a race. So that would have made him over bet. 8, I gave a 10. 8 would have been an overlay. Two to get a third. My 4 ran wasn't good enough. I definitely have no problem with that on a 19-1. And 9 was the horse. I could have went either way on the 9. 22-1, I bet him, but I could have went either way. I liked his. He was a horse that gave me a hard time. I liked his last 2 races, but something kept telling me not to use him at all. I should have listened to that. Wouldn't it change too much though? 11 was a clocker special. Earhand with the boom boom. Elliott with the boom. Eight came really late. Let's see. Mafia says lay good, better, vest. I don't. Is that at Keeneland? Who was good, better, vest? I don't know if that's at Keeneland or a different track. Good, better, vest. That must be at a different track. I don't see any horse with that name. Dennis says if you had the 8, you got to be pissed with that ride. 8 ran a winning race. 8 came late. I definitely got to watch that replay pretty close. Let's see, Blair had a win play show on who, the 11 or the 8 horse? Oh, on the play sort. Probably get more than the winner. That was definitely a decent race to be in. 90 to 1 on the exacta. $360 in the try. Double fade, everything paid. 9, I have no problem with the 9 running. Really, I have no problem with the 8 either. In fact, there was 3 or 4 horses dropping from maiden special weight. 4 horses dropping from maiden special weight. But 5 I thought was a phony maiden special weight. 13 ran. He had the lead. He was one of the droppers. Just not good enough. Nothing's wrong with that. 11 was a maiden special weight dropper. 10 was a maiden special weight dropper. Both were there. Who was the 4th? I said there was 4. Oh, there was 4, and then the 5 was the phony one. 5, I didn't trust that maiden special weight. See, everyone but the 5 got a pretty big mark, pretty nice break there. Yeah, 13 just ran off, 2 rated. Where is this 11 coming from? I think 11 is like 4th or 5th right there. I think 5th, just stalking. Kind of, he's between a stalker and a closer right there. He might actually be 5 lengths off the lead there. Two ran his race, not good enough. 7 makes a little move. 10 would have closed. I'm going to have the 11 horses closing that race. And 8 horse came from out of the clouds. Or not the 10 horse. Yeah, or I think I said 8 horse came out of the clouds there. Kind of a breakdown in pace. Ooh. It seemed like 8 would have did a little bit better by not being by being a fucking length closer at any time during the race. If 8 got a little bit better of a ride, you almost with that finish almost feels like the 8 horse could have been there. Yeah, Blair says 8 ran. Yeah, absolutely, he ran a winning race. And I think Dennis said if he had the 8, he would have been pissed on that ride. It does feel like if he was just a fucking 2 lengths closer at any time in that race, he would have been there. Oh, Aqueduct, we got 7 minutes, but I don't have a form there. Let's see. All I got is Keeneland, and Keeneland I know is going into a 5 horse field. Doesn't sound great for a better. Doesn't sound super bad. Yeah, it's a tough race, but we want that. We want those tough races. As long as they give us payouts, man, I'll never complain about winning or losing. It's days like yesterday that felt more brutal than a day like today, where I think every race paid okay to good. You want tough racing, though. By the way, do I like my ticket there? I definitely don't mind the win bet on the 9 and the 4, but I could have weighed that. I did like after looking at it, I did like the 4 better than the 9. I could have weighed that a little bit different. And I probably could have weighed my exactas 4 with the 9. Although, if I'm right, all my tickets got upside to be fairly big. But I wasn't close, so no matter what, I could have just weighted a little bit different and played a little bit more economical. I think is the best I could have done there. Definitely wanted to be in that bet. Let's see, until it's outside winners on the last 2 days. Now, see, I thought I seen a lot of inside. I was looking at it like I'm not sure what I think of Keeneland yet. And I definitely want to feel like I have something because I'm not a good enough handicapper to play on a fair track. I want to feel like I got something. The only way I could have made my betting line better, and I did have the thought in my head to weigh the class more. I'm still not sure if I could have got 11 to overlay, though. I'm still not sure if I could have got it to where I was super attractive to the 11. I did take a long pause on the 10 and 11 and the 13, except 13 I did give a better edge to because I thought his speed could take him away. I would have had to be harder. Definitely could have been a little bit harder on the 9 and still played him. I'm just looking at the betting line. 7 already ran 2 races at the level. Yeah, I would have had to like class better. I was already hard on the 5. Or at the most, I could have took 2 or 3 points. He would have still been an overlay that I would have been interested in. I'm just seeing if I could have spent. And you know what? And 2 was always that kind of horse where it felt like he could be beat. I could have been a little harder on the 2. I could have been a little harder on the 2 and the 7. And gave that to the maiden special weight horses. But even if I flipped that, put the 2 and the 7 at 10-1, that would have still made the 4 as like or the 11 as a half a point overlay. Although I would have liked the betting line a little bit better. All right. Let's see. Charles says Speed is holding at Aqueduct. I don't know how interested I'm going to be in a 5-horse field with a 7-5, a 5-2, and a 3-1. Just looking at that board, I already know it's screaming. If I can't get the 2 to be first or second, I probably don't need to be in the race. It's just screaming that to me. Let's see, we got allowance 1X, 7 furlongs. We'll see what we got. Last race on the 2, stalking closing day, went too fast to win at Hawthorne. At least that's a nice race. I could think you could build from that, but. So allowance 1X. He can go to the lead, he can route or rate. 3's better marked than him going too fast to win and just looks better topside option anyways. 2 decides to hook up with the 3's probably done. Let's see, 4 races ago on the 5, that was a closing day. That's exactly what he was. He still went too fast to win. He did not win within 3, but he put a new top that was a top and was a very useful second place at 33-1. Didn't win that race, but I'll give credit that he probably could have been played that day. Did run on a bad rail 3 races ago. Yeah, 5-7-2. It's just not that appealing. Seven's the favorite, the one horse that's done nothing but competed at allowance 1X. Ran on that, is that the same closing day? No, different closing day. Ran on a closing day last race, went too fast to win. 7 would be the horse that I say deserves to be favorite. Dino, what's up, man? Oh, we're not doing too bad. Only played 1 race so far, but not a bad looking card so far. Oh, you're gonna tell me the 6 can't lose? Okay, 6 can't lose. So what is a can't lose in your mind, Theo? 50% chance to win? That doesn't sound like can't lose. 90%? I'm not saying you're right or wrong. We'll know after the race. But good luck. So I at least know who you like. So Theo, when you say can't lose, does that mean any price you'll take them? I'm just curious what that opinion means as a better. I'm not even talking about your pick. I'm not even dogging on the pick. I'm just picking your brain. What does can't lose mean? I don't think I've ever said anything is can't lose. That's why I'm trying to wrap my head around it. Think the 6 goes straight to the front and takes over at the end. He had 2 sprints. I'm honestly not sure what he is right now. I just know that I'm even questioning if he's a $25,000 claimer. Lightly raced, so it's kind of hard to tell. I do think that race, 2 races ago, he ran against the wrong running style on that day. Would not shock me. Okay, so even on a can't lose proposition, you do have a price in mind that you need to get to. That's all I want to hear. I don't ever say can't lose, but I did want to hear that there's at least a price that you could not bet. What price can't you bet them? What price is too low? Lucan, what's up, man? Let's say I'm just going to throw Aqueduct on just to have something to watch. Let's see, Elliott got a 2-4 exacta code. Okay, exacta code. Who else got plays over there? Bluekin 5 over to 3-4. Okay, a little outside the box there. Who else got some plays here at Aqueduct? Let's see, rolling, but that's a Keeneland pick. Oh, 6-1. Oh, yeah, it doesn't look like you're going to get the price that you want. If he was 6-1, you would bet him. That's about 6-1 or higher. Okay, cool. Dude and Theo, I know you're new. Don't take it that I'm beating up on you. It's just a handicapping discussion one way or another, man. Don't ever get assaulted by me. I got to fill in the time slot and just having a discussion. Appreciate you answering. Let's see, is that 7 on the lead? The Chicklet guy looks drunk over there at Aqueduct. Okay, we just got to change in the Chicklets. Let's see. Well, Gregory Ross, you'll say that your can't lose is a best bet, but he still is still only a 50. Well, if you say 50-50, well, you're still saying that 50% of the time you're going home a loser. That's why I asked him the question. I'm actually a little surprised that he said he needed such a price, 6-1. Yeah, no, there is no one way to play the races. I absolutely agree with you. But Gregory's willing to say can't lose on a 50-50 proposition. I imagine getting the best of the odds go with that definition. Let's see, I think it came in 2-7, 2-7, 1 at the Duck. Two 7-1 over there at Duck is a try. Is that what Roland hit there? All right, let's go back over to Keeneland. I'm still trying to figure out Keeneland if I want to do anything here. A little turned off by the 5-horse field, and I do feel like 7 deserves to be the favorite. Is my initial thoughts is kind of where I ended at. And I kind of thought, unless I can get the 2 first or second, I probably don't even want to be in this race, was my another. Because I just don't see how it's going to pay all that great with any of the things without the 2 being there. I guess if you had a really strong opinion on like the 4 or the 6 at those prices, and that was the only, or I'm sorry, the 5 or the 6, and that was the only spot in a win bet, and you thought that was value. But I don't see if the 7 wins this race if I can do much. And I probably think the 7's pretty close to a coin flip. I probably do think he's pretty close to a coin flip. He's the only horse that's well, he's not the only. Actually, the 3-horse came pretty close to winning a 1X. I'm gonna say instead of the coin flip, I'm gonna be not 4,000%. That means that we already got the money and cashed it. I'm gonna say 3 to 2 is, I guess, probably the price that I think he's at. I kind of think 2 or 5 should be second choice, I think. Or no, not 2 or 5. 3 and 5 should be second choice in my book. I just can't get this 2 to where I think he can reasonably get first or second. You know what? I am going to go with the coin flip designation. Because 6 to me is about a 15%, or I need the 5 to 1. I think this is where the race breaks down with me. So that makes 3 a little bit over bet. Makes 2 a little bit over bet. Nice value, but only about a point overlay. For the way I see the race, anyways. 6, I think 6 got a shot. I just think he's a little over bet. And 7, I'm just going to lean and say I think 7's a fairly legit favorite. I think he has excuses in the last 3 of the last 4 races. I think he has fairly legit excuses that I love. Attila says he thinks the 7 is. Yeah, I'm with you, Attila. I think the 7's fairly solid. I think he's very, and I still only give him a coin flip because I don't give horses a better chance than that, because I don't believe that I should be betting that low to begin with. You know, unless I got something, unless I got fat somewhere else. What did it come in over there at Aqueduct? 271. 271. Hey, what's up, voter? No, not too much going on. Oh, I think I only played 1 race myself. First race could have been hit, though. Good betting board on the first race. The last race was a race that I wanted to be in. The result was worth being in that race, but I wasn't close on playing what happened. Yep, 271. Thank you, Lloyd. Let's see, 7. Did 7 get the lead or not? The Chiclet guy is struggling. Look at this 2 making his move up the inside. Except I think it's kind of a flat move. 6 is getting a nice trip if he's good enough. 7's going to be put away. But the horse that I thought was second choice. Oh, does a 6 get him? 6 might have got him. It's going to be 3-6 or 6-3. Still not exact that I'm interested in. Might have got close. You might have got that 6 deal. Very nice close finish. Elliot with a mini, but what did this come in, Elliot? I think it came in 3-6, but I might be wrong on that. 6 made it really close. I don't think it was that close. I think it's 3-6. 3-6-7, I think. Maybe 3-6-5 if someone got past for third. 3-6-5, I think that came in. Six was all over the track. Oh, some of you guys think maybe 6 won this race. Oh, 6 did win the race. 6 did win the race, according to them. Okay. Theo said can't lose. See, Theo said can't lose. Blair had 20 on the 6 horse. Roland says easiest try ever. They let you bet a try in Kentucky with 5 horses, huh? Let's see. Gas says, wow, the 6 got it. I didn't think he did. Is that a wow that you can breathe easier now, Gas? Or was that your ticket too? What's up, Shari? Is that Shari? Is that how I say that name? Let's see. Mafia, help me out with what track you're doing in the number. I do not look at horse's name. Oh, the 5 horse. You laid the 5 horse here. Shivang, you got that, Gas? Blair says Speed's not holding today. Yep, until look, Theo came up, said the horse couldn't lose. Oh, Marco Fajito, what's up, man? Little outside form. I so far have not really made up my mind on anything, really. I'm kind of taking in the results and thinking through some things, but I am not sure. First race on the dirt came in 10-1. I thought the 10 was a legit favorite. Second race was just first time starters, but as soon as you guys told me that the Wesley Ward, I said take the higher Wesley Ward, but I'm not playing that. That was outside, but that you know, I don't get much on 4.5 furlong races with no running lines. I have no clue. Third race was all outside. Although I did think that the 2 was vulnerable. 10, 11, 13 were all dropping in class. The 8 even made sense there. I'm not sure. I'm just going through watching races and still wondering what I think of the track. And this race was just a 5-horse race. No one would have shocked me. I preferred horses over other horses, but no one really would have shocked me there other than the 2-horse winning. 7 got dueled in submission. 3 and 7 did the dirty work. 4 got a nice trip stalking and a short field. I don't know. Results kind of make sense to me. I wouldn't if you can make that leap that it's outside right now. Honestly, I never believe that it's a bad thing to leap if you believe there's a bias, especially as long as the tickets you are trying to get to are special. I'm just honestly not sure what I think right now. In fact, I might as well do the tic-tac-toe board since we just Oh, Theo, you never play anything lower than 5-1, huh? Okay. Theo's one of the newer people here, so I'm getting to know. I try to get. If you guys are new, I try to get to know people. I'm able to, after seeing a lot of you guys put up your things, maybe I'm able to get a good idea of what you guys are looking for. Oh, Roland said that was a nice try. 54-1, huh? Let's see. They only got the first 2 charts up. Yeah, 10 stalked on the outside in the first race. Only 1 length off. 9 stalked on the outside. 6-horse stalked last race. And then that just leaves the 11-horse. 11-horse closed on the, I think that was a route race, right? He definitely closed. Well, it has been outside. When I'm just looking at it like that, I am like, oh, it has been outside. Oh, and no, 6 closed here. 6 is at least 5 lengths off there at the first call. At least 5 lengths off. 6 came from dead last. Yeah, 7 and 3 did the dirty work. 22 and 1. What was that? Was that a mile? Or was that 7 furlongs? That might have been 7 furlongs, right? Elvis, what's up, man? Yes, if you guys are looking for bets, I'm only doing golf. I planned on doing Gulfstream and Keeneland today, but Gulfstream rained out. It takes me too long to do my form. But there's a lot of good players in the chat room that are willing to share bets out there. So all new people, all we ask you guys to do is just, whenever you guys throw up the bets, trust me, people want to see them. Just throw up the track with the numbers. You can do names, but I prefer numbers. And the abbreviation of the track. And if anyone got Aqueduct picks, throw them up for some of the new people looking for some plays. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go to the restroom. Oh, shit. Man, it's like 80 degrees outside, and I'm freezing down in this basement still. Let's see, pure math, as Paul says, 5 horses, you have a 20% chance to win off pure probability. You can throw off the 2 and the 5, and you have a 33% chance to win. That hasn't even factored in the opinion yet. Oh, what are you talking about? The last race? Yeah, but not, yeah. Although everyone, if he had a fry, I don't know if you're talking about Theo there. Dude, I thought when he was going to give me a price, it was going to be way less, but he's a guy that says that then afterwards he says he only bet 5-1 and higher. So fair enough. I definitely don't got a problem with that. Oh, Elvis, what's up, Elvis? Brand new to betting horses. Yes. Elvis, there's so many ways to skin a cat. I take the approach where I want to play this game like hand grenades. I only am set up to win about 20% of the bets that I make long term. Not bets, races that I play. I put a lot of bets in the races. If I hit my 20% at the prices I hit, every year I will be profitable. It's not even a question. It's just basic math. But yes, in horse racing, if you are brand new to horse racing, you will see a lot of people doing multiple bets. Now you gotta have your opinion and you gotta understand the math. So a lot of this game is about getting outside of the box. The farther you get outside of the box, meaning you disagree with what the public's doing, you can reasonably get there. Now, being new to the game, that's probably going to be hard to do. The more rules you can break in betting, the closer you agree with the public, the more restricted you are. Meaning there's more, as soon as you decide that the favorite is where you're going, you got to be more narrow in your approach in the game. You got to be way better than what you're going against, and you got to bet way better. So it's, no one is very good at picking winners. I'm brilliant, and I'm going to tell you that I'm only going to hit 2 out of every fucking 10 races, and they might not be today. They might not even be this week. So, yes, you can bet multiple horses. Sometimes I can bet 3 horses to win. All different things, man. But since you're brand new, man, feel free, because we are about bringing back handicapping and making it fun. We definitely will answer questions and try our best to cut the learning curve, because you being brand new is brutal. So one of the things that's going to come up in the chat room and come up with me all the time, it's not about having winning tickets and picking winners this game. This game is about doing stuff, right things consistently that gives you a edge over the crowd. It might not be right that race. It might not even be right that week. But when you win, you will be able to profit and pay for all your losses. And you will get a pretty thick skin on being very good at declaring losers. J Brum, what's up, J Brum? Oh, you're coming from FanDuel. Do not listen to the talent at FanDuel. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Oh, you're corrupt virgin horse player ears. By the way, Elvis, it's the best gambling game out there. If you make it past the learning curve, man, it's a great game to be in. Let's say we got this fifth race. Okay, you live out there in Maryland. Okay. Welcome to the show, man. Hope you enjoy it. And like I said, especially on slow shows, man, you got some questions and stuff. I'll try to help. Chat room, always jumping in on things. Really, it's not about picks. People that get the most out of the show are seeing why we're doing things, what type of horses we're trying to bet, why we're trying to do what we're doing. Not so much about picks oriented. Everyone got picks and everyone sucks at picks. J-Brum, they hurricanes, rained out or whatever, tropical storm. Dude, I might be with you guys. I might be willing to try to get to the outside if I can make a good enough ticket. With the favorite being on the inside and a first-time starter that I would have no opinion on, I don't think this is the worst race in the world to try to get to the outside here. I may be completely wrong about that, but a lot of outside horses have been running extremely well today. Let's see, we got 8 horses. So they all going to start at 17% on my betting line. All I'm doing is taking points away from horses I can't get to and trying to give them to horses that I can. Trying to see if I want to watch Aqueduct and just watch your guys' bets while I'm just let's see, one's a first-time starter. I just can't get to him. And I just can't fathom on saying, yup, well, he is Brad Cox, so I can understand why the public's betting him. Wouldn't shock me, but I'm definitely not there at 9-2 or at 2-1. Let's see, bad rail first time out. If I'm right about that, no. Without watching that replay, I didn't give him an asterisk, but he might have been on the bad rail if I was interested in watching that replay. In fact, I might watch that. Let's see, he would have been in the 4-hole. I'm just curious where he was at. Still, I mean, just looking at the 3-horse, he would have to improve a ton just to be competitive with the 3. Margot Lou likes the 3 and the 10 at Keeneland. Does look like he's going to be pushed into the rail there. So if I'm right about the bad rail, I could have gave him an asterisk for that race. Let me watch the head-on. I don't need to watch the whole race. Let's see when he got to the rail. It looked like he got the rail fairly early in the backstretch. He would still, in my opinion, have to improve a ton. And I don't know. I still think I want to try to get off the rail right here. He got to the rail right after they got to the break in the Yeah, 2 can definitely improve. I don't have a problem with it. Oh, I said he had a ton to improve just comparing to 3. I just glanced down at the speed figures. I'm not a speed figure guy. You guys know that. But now that I'm looking at them, I hate route to sprint. Oh, 3 scratched. Oh, I thought the 5 was scratched. The 3 is scratched. I scratched the wrong horse. So 3 is scratched. 5 is in. Okay. So 5's good. Whoop, 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 whoop. I want that back. So 5 is going to be in the 3-hole. If I ran against the inside bias first time out, if I'm right about that, he can improve off of that race. Next race, early pressing day, just slow, slow, slow. No one went wire to wire today, and he looks like a horse that could possibly circle off. 10-1. I'm not sure where I'm going to end up math-wise yet here. I'm going to hold off on those 2. Let's see, 6. I don't like the route to sprint, and his sprints just look horrendous. Looks absolutely horrendous. I can't get there after 4 races. Lightly raced. If he improves, I won't throw a fit, but I can't get there. Let's see, 7 route to sprint, just not my type of horse. I got a real prejudice route to sprint, plus he's trying dirt for the first time. Doesn't look like a bad horse. I just don't like that those angles. He is on the outside, and if the track's backing up, that would help him. But outside of that, I really can't get to him. Right now, I got him as a little bit over bet. 8 route to sprint, that's my problem. I just don't like route to sprint. 9, I got no problem with the 9. 9 should be taking a lot of money. And 10 to me should be making a lot of money. I'm going to make my betting line like I believe that the inside of the track is bad. First time starter. I'm just going to give him 15%. I wouldn't touch him till he's over 6-1. Who I think got upside, but he's not giving me any extra value right there. Who's the 5? 5, I still think has a reasonable chance. I think he's a bit of overlay. Who's the 8? No, you did not hear me take him outside. I gave him treats though. Yeah, go out in that 80 degrees while I'm freezing down here. You know what? I want to be a little bit harder on the 1. I can't get to the 1 being a first time starter anyways. I do think 9 and the 10. The problem is I don't think either of them is worth a win bet. Versus I am interested. I don't know if I'm going to have great math here. I don't know if I really want to use both of them. 5's better for me being a better though. Except I like him less, but 10-1 is better than 5-1 or 3-1. I think I want some press tickets. Why do I keep writing down the wrong shit? I don't mind that box. No, actually I do because I don't want. Wait a minute. No. I do not want that box because I cannot own 9, 10, 10, 9. That's loser. I think they're both roughly the same horse. 9 gets the lead. 9's probably faster early. 10 probably gets the better trip stalking. I don't like king off a 2 favorite, but that is kind of the safest. I got time to sort this out. King off the 5 and the 8 I know is better. I know that's better. I just feel safer, and I hate when I pay for safety. Problem is, 9 on top of those horses pay really good. 10 on top of those, I don't think I can really go wrong. The only thing I'm giving up So 587 and exacta that I could just come back and hit that too for less. I like the 5 and the 8 to win. This I admit I do think this is a better ticket. King the 5 and the 8 long-term ticket. I don't know why I'm trying to pay for safety. Fuck paying for safety. Then you add the 5-8 there. I'm still not sure which way I want to go. Every ticket you can go multiple ways. Let's say I will put the 5 and the 8 to win in first. I'm gonna key the 5 and the 8. I'm gonna play and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna box. No. I come back and take the 8 and the 9, 8 and the 5 first and second with the 9 and the 10 again. That's how I do that. All right, let me fix this. Actually, I do got part of that. 5-8. Hitting the 9 and the 10 again. Because I don't want a 9-10 exact anyways. And I got it there too. So all I'm doing is pushing, pressing a bet. Margot Lewis, 3's been scratched for a while. Or hasn't he? Yeah, 3's been scratched for a while. Yeah, I do think 9 and 8 have the best chance to win, though. I might regret what I did, but I think it's a better ticket. And I did kind of forget that the 5 was on the 3 hole. I will be honest with that. I did kind of lose track, and I was thinking 5 was in the middle of the field. And now that I'm looking at the scratches, I'm like, wait a minute, he's in the 3 hole. I thought 9 would be faster than the 10. Early, at least. Boater said they scratched him about a week ago. I think I better start rooting for the 8 because I do not like where the 5 is. I forgot that the 5 was in the 3 hole. Come on with this 8. Just keep this 8 running, and I think everything's going to be okay. I can't own a 9, 10, 10, 9, so it really doesn't matter. Come on, 8. Beat this horse for second. Fucking A, are these horses tired? Can 5 fly and catch these? No, I don't think 5 can come and catch these. I got 2 outs. Either the 8 or the 5 got to get second. It wasn't the 3. That had to be the 10. And I'm supposed to lose if it comes in 9, 10, 10, 9. Yeah, that is the 10 that held on for second. One horse never ran. I don't think the rail's great. I don't think the rail's great. I definitely wanted to test that there. And 910 is going to pay 10 to 1. There's no way I want that. I wish that race 5 would have been I wish I would have remembered that 5 was in the 3-hole there, really. Nine, I can't bet a win ticket. My betting board is perfect. Maybe I could have. Maybe if I was thinking of tries, you could have did a 9, 10, 10, 9 with nothing but fat horses. I don't know. Not really my style. Let's see, who did Mafia lay there? Lupo's Legacy, the 10 horse you laid on. Yeah, one was a dud. Oh, Jabram, you like that one horse? I can't ever take a first time starter at 8 to 5. So it didn't make a difference the way I constructed that ticket. My first thought was the key to 9 and the 10, which would have been the exact same losing ticket. All it would have been is it would have been like, oh yeah, you had the winner. That was the ticket I first thought about constructing, and I went to this with a push ticket. Made no difference either way. I just thought this was a better long term ticket. Yeah, another out. I did make that adjustment. Attila, I think you brought it up to me. And then when I did the tic tac toe board, I was like, yeah, this is a race where I think it's worth a try. Too bad, there was no value in that exacta. So far, everything's just been on the outside of the track. First horse that went wire to wire today, though. I wanted to see this try. If you just took the 9, 10, and went with the horses that were double digit, try's actually not bad for that. You turned to 10 to 1 exact into 83 to 1 by taking a try exacta that I liked. I just couldn't play it. You could probably only have used the 6, the 7, the 3, and the 2 were probably the only horses that you could have used in that third spot. Playing like this. It was an exacta that, you thought had a big chance to win. You just couldn't play it because it paid like shit. Let's say I think there's 4 horses here that you could have played that were double digits. 6 at 40 to 1, the 2 at 19 to 1, the 7 at 13 to 1, and the 5 at 13 to 1. Those are the only ones that you could have done that to. For every $4 you bet, you get fucking 160 back. Is that right? That would have been a really good bet, actually. As long as I seen that payoff right. Yeah, for every dollar that you would have did that for, you would have got 160 back. Blair strictly exacta guy. Well, that's the thing. Like you had an exacta that I had an exacta that. Yeah, I like that exacta, and I like that exacta the best. The only thing that I don't believe you can play $10 exactas. I think that's insane. And all I had to do was move one spot down. I never think of it at the right time. I'll be honest. I didn't think about it, so it doesn't matter. What's up, John? John, I'm having a negative day. Neither. No Rolex day. No. I think I only made vet two races today, though. So not even anything that I'm supposed to worry about. I think I only bet 2 races. And really, I don't think my handicapping was bad in 3 of the races that I looked at. The first race could have been played. I just didn't feel like keying off another chalk to do it. Instead, I sat out that race. Yeah, I played this race. Yeah, I only played 2 races today. Well, we're just super slow day. We're just going really slow, seeing what's there. Gulfstream canceled on me, so I don't have the other stuff. So I might be talking a little bit more about theories than usual. Let's see, Aqueduct, we got 10 minutes. What's the next race at Keeneland? I just want to make sure it's a race that I'm interested in. Another dirt race. think I'm getting really interested in the outside of the track on the dirt, though. Although there was a lot of scratches in this. Wait, is that this race or the next race? No. That's the race that just happened. We got a turf race coming up. Turf race. I still haven't got my bearings on the turf at Keeneland yet. Yes, you're having a nice day? Yeah, super slow day for me. I just mean the pace of the show. You're having a great day? Nice. On break, what's up, man? And by the way, didn't 5-2 over 3-1? Doesn't that pay a little bit more than 10-1 normally? That actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that sounds a little light for that. I mean, it doesn't pay much over that, but doesn't 5-2 over 3-1 pay a little bit more usually? Hey, Gas, I got all the time in the world to hit you with nothing but gifts today. I got all the time in the world. Let's hit you with all the gifts today since you appreciate them the most. Yeah, the turf, I keep wanting turf to run like it has in the previous years, being stalkers and closers. And every time I try to jump on the turf so far, it just seems like they've been all wiring a little bit more than I want them to. Let's see, let's look at these Aqueduct got some results. I'm not gonna rush and get a form for Aqueduct. I'm just gonna look to see if I see anything with the results so far. They only got 3 result charts up so far. 7-2 horse won the first race, stalking from post 7, 4 wide. Another 7 horse in the second race. Favorite though. The third race, favorite on the inside, 80 cents on the dollar. Favorite, 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 favorite. Really not too much. I thought about downloading Aqueduct about an hour before the show started to try to scramble to get a show for Aqueduct. Those results don't make me feel like it just makes me glad that I'm just cruising right now. Roland says Aqueduct's going to heat up, though. I hope so, man. I don't mind cheering for you guys. We're going to hear some random hollering soon. Dalby Roland hollering. Grandma, I think Grandma was here today a little earlier. I know I seen Grandma. Greer? Oh, I'm sorry, Elvis. Scratch means that the horse was going to be in and now he's not running. Something happened. Something happened. Woke up sick. Maybe got away at the start. So, whenever you look at the board there in that scratch, it just means there was a horse that was going to run there and now he's not running. Sorry, man, I missed that. I missed that question. I said you can ask questions and I missed that one. By the way, this is a fairly pure representation of horse racing. Some guys will think that any given day is boring as hell, and other guys are just cashing tickets. Right now, I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm supposed to be losing in the races that I played. Not too much going on, not an overabundance of excitement for me yet, with bets that I want to make or, actions. But it's almost like poker. If you ever played a lot of poker, you're sitting there waiting for a lot of hands. Yeah, Grandma's sitting there on the sidelines. I knew I seen Grandma earlier today. Oh, Roland, are you talking? Well, I think Roland, I think you're talking about that. I could have done the try with all on the third leg. I will disagree with you. It would not be an expensive ticket. I just hope that's the ticket that you're talking about, where it came in 9-10. I would disagree with you because if the one as the chalk or one of the chalks, you would have got no upside. You would have got nowhere near that 80 to 1 or $80 for 50 cents. That would have paid chalk, and that would have been crap. Yeah, it would have been a cheap throw in, but it would have been crap. Uh, and there was two other horses. If the 8, even though he was 8-1, he would have been like 4th choice. I don't believe you would have got anywhere near. So I wouldn't want to try to beef up already a low price exacta by calling off. My opinion would be like, hey, I'm already playing a sucky ass exacta, and I gotta beef it up with prices. I wouldn't be willing to pay for some of the combinations that I would think wouldn't pay anything. But you know, I could see someone saying they'll do the all. I think the all is less right. Put it that way. And I love the gambling theory discussions. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Roland? Like, fuck it, you pay for a ticket and you get that you get that $12 for 50 cents. What are you really going to do with that? You might as well, instead of doing the all, you might as well push the ones that you aren't playing and just play the ones that you know are going to be good better. You know what I'm saying? It's you might as well, instead of playing, let's say you would do everything for $2 on the all. Now you're doing it for $3 or $4. And that $83 for 50 cents is going to move you way more than a 20 or under for 50 cents. The 20 to under is like, I'm scared to lose today. The 80-1, all of a sudden you turn a small bet into a $400 hit, or 80 for 50 cents. Now, Roland, I actually got to think about it before the race and not after the race. That's where my problem is with even thinking about tries. Just from 30 years of never diving into the try pool very often, I'm just not built. I gotta get my mind wrapping around like, what could I do here? Let's see. Gas is looking at the 379. Let's see. I want to make sure I'm not wasting too much time before Keeneland. I don't want to waste too much time there. Let's see. We got 11 horses there. So they're all going to start at 11%. What's up, Larry? Starting to pick 4. What's up, man? Good luck, Larry. Oh, pick 3. Pick 3 here. Not a pick 4. Pick 3. Still, good luck, Larry. My good luck wishes does not change. Let's see. Wait a minute. Did I scratch the wrong horse? No, I just got the wrong race. We're going to the 6th race. Let's see. The 2 is taking action. Just a foreign horse that I never have an idea what to do with them. This is a turf route race, and I'm lazy. I don't follow European racing or any overseas racing. I just assume that the Euros on the turf routes are better than the Americans. So I guess with that definition, I have no problem with him being 3-1. Three to one does not excite me in 11 horse fields. Not by themselves. Let's see, the 12, and everyone's out past the 12 here. Let's see, Theo's asking who you guys like at Aqueduct. Aqueduct picks throw them up. You're on short time. You know, I keep trying to go back to last year's results and saying turf on at Keeneland's not speed is not where you want to be on the turf. But I will say speed's been holding up on the turf, but we're only 3 days in. 11 is a front runner. My marks on him are not bad. I actually like the marks, very well marked up. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire, average, average, average. I like that excuse. Comes back after that race, another stalking day, average, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, running against the bias again. 2 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day, had the worst of both of them, the bad rail and the bad running style, going too fast to win. And last race at Gulfstream, nice second. 8-5, 3-1 does not surprise me, but I think both of them don't. Both of the favorites don't look bad. If I'm gonna poke a hole in the 11, I'm still hoping that speed's not good on the turf at Keeneland. And if I'm gonna poke a hole in the 3, it's gonna be like, I don't have running lines. I don't know what to do. 3-1's not good for a better. Pick one. Blair got his pick 5. He said he was Blair the one that said he was going to be hollering? Hey, Blair was due. I'm due, baby. Congratulations, Blair. Nice hit. Or was that Roland that said he was going to be hollering? I'm not sure who was going to be hollering. Let's say one's what I've been trying to get to there. 4 races ago, I do like the bad rail excuse. Went too fast to win. My biggest problem is I don't know what to do with the 2 horse, the Euro. 3, I don't care either way. Wow, actually, he looks a little better than a standard 16-1 though. Why is he 16-1? 4, I don't have a real problem with. 5 is coming from the West Coast. At Fairgrounds, he was going fast. He might be on the front end. 5 goes, let's see, for there to be pace in this race, 5, 6, and 7 can all go, and so can the 11. Ten does feel like a pretty big reach here. Closer, if the track's backing up like I predicted was going to be for the meet, I do not hate the 9. So at 9-1, saying I don't hate this horse feels like a little bit of value. Seven, I'm hoping goes to the lead. 6, I'm hoping goes to the lead. 5, I can't get to. 4 benefits on a fast pace, but I'm thinking 5-1 is probably where the 5 should be. I don't think this 3 should be 16-1. And I don't think the 1 should be 14-1. I think I'm going to play this race a little bit. Do I got enough time to finish that? I don't think I do have enough time. I already know that 1 and 3 are the only reason I'm in this race. Do I want to key off both of them or one of them? I want the win ticket on both of them. I think I'm going to weigh the keys. I think I'm going to play the 3 more. Or I'm sorry, the 1 more than the 3. I think I want to come back and touch that a little bit more. I want to touch that a little bit. I'm going to trust in the European. And then I'm going to weigh the 1 more. Hopefully I got enough time to do all of that. So I'll get that win bet in. Fuck. Why is my Fuck, I might have to play him for the same amount because I'm on short time. In fact, I'm going to do the key for $5 and then go back and hit those exactas boxes for more, I guess. I don't think I'm going to have time to separate them. So it was 1, 2, 3 in a box. And then 1, 2, 4 in a box. All right, 3rd race I'm betting today. So the only reason I'm in this race is for the 1 and the 3. Shit, is that the 1 getting out so fast? He's a closer. Has he ever been on the lead? Am I? Oh no, he's just got a nice. Okay, I do like when closers get a nice break. Is that 9 on the lead by himself? Yeah, that is a 9. 21 and 4. Is that right? I would say that's insane. If that clock is right, I don't believe the 9 can hold up. Seems a bit fast, I'd say so. I'd say that's a bit fast. If they can't close on this face, Jesus Christ, they're never going to close at Keeneland. Yeah, this is going to be a perfect trip for a 2. I'm hoping it's a good trip for the 2 or the 3 also. Or the 1 or the 3. Because that's the kind of pace that I want. Come on, I need this 1 on the rail. Come on, 1. Give me a 4-1. Give me a 4-1. Give me a 4-1. Oh, that's a perfect pace. I just need the 1 to get second. Give me a 4-1. Oh, I'm a sexy, sexy boy. I need some music. I need some music. Woo! That is going to be a big hit. That is going to be a very, very nice hit. Boom and boom. No, I don't have the triple. Those are exactas. I wish I could lie, but those are exactas. No triple. Could have had the triple, but no triple. And I remember, well, I didn't get to, that's right. I didn't get to push the 1 here. I ended up running out of time and playing those for the same amount. But I played these for more than what I was going to do. So I got to get rid of that circle just for my record keeping when I go back and review. We're dancing, Elaine. Dude, I need to get a soundtrack. I need some music, man. Ah, Mafia Vet's having a great day. Hey, Mafia, I've been noticing. So you must be playing overseas, huh? Because I've been noticing that you've been doing a lot of lays. So you must be one of our overseas players. First time I seen you in the show, too. So welcome to the show, you also, man. Tell me that this exacta got to be at least 100 to 1, 87 to 1 or higher, right? 87 to 1 or higher. Elaine wants to go to happy hour. Oh, I got you 420 back on a, what, on a, I didn't even look. Oh, 70 to 1? Oh, it's still a nice hit. I thought it was going to be at least 80 to 1. I thought it was going to be on the high 80s. Really? 70 to 1? At Keeneland? I'm going to wait till it be official because I demand more. I demand more for my services. Really? Really? 70 to 1? All right, 70 to 1. You guys are saying it's 70 to 1. I'm still waiting. I'm hoping I get a flip. Well, what do you mean? 4? Where'd I get the 4 thrown in the bottom row? What do you mean? This is a Vox. 4 is right there. Doot, 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 doot. 4-1, 4-1. Yeah, 70 to 1. God, I got to learn how to play. I got to learn how to play trifectas every once in a while. All right, I'm obviously happy with that. That makes me a winner after 3 races today. And as slow as the action been, I don't know if I can be a loser now. $5 on the key box and another $10. So I just end up with a $15 exacta. I wanted to do this for $10 with the 1 and $5 with the 3. And then I did these for $10. And then 40 on both of those win tickets. So $1,000 hit, and I'm under $300 in, $200 in. 6120. I think this is 16 combinations, so this is 80. That's 280 bucks, just under 300 bucks. This was the biggest bet of the day, though. Easily the biggest bet of the day. $700, $350, so $1,050 back. Yeah, Try and Super were nice. I wish I had the try. I wish I said that was a try. I'd be lying though. Didn't even think to do the try. Rock and Ray says, stake me? Oh, it's a grind, man. Stake me. Yeah, well, shit, Charles, yesterday. Fuck, yesterday I was just pissed at myself. Underbet that first one that kind of reset the board. But shit, yesterday I had $50 on that 17 to 1 horse and 20 on the other horse. So I think I cashed a solid $600 in wagers and was up for a time, but that ended up being about a $500 loser for today. I mean, that's what happens when you bet. And I got up early. That was a bad part. Yesterday was probably should have been a shutdown day. But a 500 is kind of like my average losing day. If 500 doesn't get me worked up either way, it's just an average losing day. As long as I don't put too many of them together. I do get worked up when I put too many, 6 of them together. Yeah, that does stress me. So yeah, all it does is kind of, I don't know, kind of resets the day. Or not resets the day, resets the week. But that's how horse racing is. A lot of days you're just trading a little bit back and forth. $500 you lose there, you win $700 the next day. You know, you got to be alive for your really, really big hits. Yeah, I wish I would have just got to be able to press that one, but I'm not sure how different I would have did that because maybe if I did the key first, I probably would have done the other two for $5, to be honest. Where I would have still ended up with the exact same. I might have still ended up with the exact same $15. It just might have been spread a little different. Oh, yeah, dude, Marco, that's why I said I'm fucking unless you need the money and stuff. But, dude, I hate taking money out. And when I used to play cash before the ADWs, because I'm fairly new on the computer, the other thing I didn't do, the top drawer, was where I threw all the money in. My bankroll was always in the top drawer of the house. Not anymore, though, so don't come to my house. But I never put it in a bank because, Kiki knows what I do. And I just didn't want to put stress on her about withdrawing and stuff from the bank. Withdrawing, having to. So I just pay myself a few times a year. I don't do the weekly withdrawals. I know how the game's played. A lot of times you're fucking, you get you win a little, take it, lose a little, win a little, lose a little. It's not real until I hit my quarterlies or yearly kind of deal. It's not really real. And I think the when you make deposits too, Marco Lou, I think it's like fucking damn, I went bust. I went bust. So you're always referring that I went bust at one time or another. Yeah, you like that it feels good when you withdraw. I get it. And then so many gamblers just go out, they buy that TV, they go on a vacation, and then next thing you know, they're scrounging for their next bankroll. Dude, I was just taught at fairly early in the game that a gambler is only as good as his bankroll. Without a bankroll, you're almost nothing. You're just scrounging. Yeah, Canada players don't have to worry about taxes. We do. Well, at the end of the year, you'd get your result whether it's in your account or not, Charles. I don't know if that's what you're asking, if you let it overlap. Let's just say you ran your account up to, let's just say $100,000, but you only put, say, 20,000 in. When they do their accounting, trust me, they're going to send you something. It's money in an account. It's yours. You can take it anytime. So there's no loopholes with Uncle Sam. Unless you fly under the radar, but that's not a loophole. Flying under the radar is not a tax plan. But Marco Lou likes to get paid. I get it. Dude, well, and also, I mean, me and my wife are savers anyway. So, dude, every dime we get, we save. You know what I'm saying? We're savers, and we're at the age where you're supposed to have more money than you know what to do with it, I guess. Yeah, but I never did that. But I don't think they'll let you do that because they always will send you something, your statement. So you're saying if you never hit a threshold where they send you the what, the WG forms or whatever, they're still gonna have an accounting that you got all that money in your fucking account, I would imagine. Hey, my only tax advice on the show is pay your goddamn taxes. Don't fuck with Uncle Sam. that's my that's my only fucking advice. I say in Keeneland, I'm still interested in the outside. Let's say we finally got a damn close. I'm pretty sure that four horse closed, and I'm pretty sure the one horse closed to get second. Now, can I say that's bias or that's just that they went 21-4? I think I might be missing a race. What race am I missing? And I am looking at the dirt races like it's outside. I am looking at that. Great advice, Vin. Yeah, you don't want to get audited, Charles, and you don't want to get put on a fucking payment plan. Because the interest rate, fucking that's mafia. I got behind in taxes one year, and fucking I don't. It was a long time ago, and I just remember that was a burden catching up. All I know is you do not fuck with Uncle Sam. Give that man his money. Let's see, but the ten is the favorite on the outside. I was looking to see, and I am looking at the 10, the favorite first on the far outside. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! I don't have marks on him because he's West Coast. Doesn't look bad. Not sure what he is. He's stretching out, trying a route for the first time. Man, it's hard for me to even judge horses. I can't see. I can't look at times because I only believe at comparing times on a day. Although I'll say 21-3, 44-4 looks fast, but I am so unfamiliar with Santa Anita racing. All I can say is, okay, that's the favorite. And I do want to try to get outside. If I'm poking holes on him, he's lightly raced. First race doesn't look scary at all. He's still got to prove that he can go a route. And 6-5 is not generally good for a better by itself. Let's say one, I'm anti-inside right now. It's early. I know. I just got enough evidence where I'd feel like if I could find a ticket to the outside, that's where I want to be. I don't mind jumping. I don't like jumping on a perceived bias to get to junk tickets, meaning low price horses. So if that's the reason, just to balk up the reason to bet low priced things, I don't find is a good enough reason. It's a terrible reason for me to be a bias handicapper. I like biases, and I bet perceived biases because I'm trying to get to giant tickets. So I don't mind with that theory in mind that I'm trying to get to a giant ticket. One does look like a horse that could get off. Like he looks like one of those Turfway specials. Even when it was an outside track, you get these ones and twos that are sometimes they're slow braking and they can circle the field. But other than that, I can't get to him. If he stays on the rail, I'm going to be like building this betting line like I'm anti-speed. Two almost looks like the same kind. Going to be slow early after one race. Three's probably going to lead. I mean, two doesn't have to be a closer. He's just wearing the uniform after one race. It's dangerous to say he is, but he is wearing that uniform of a closer. Three's probably going to be a kind of front end going to the rail, and so is the four. One and two both look like slow breakers. So I think three and four are going to lead, and they're getting the rail. They got really good marks, but I'm anti-inside right now. Fuck. And you know what? This might be the wrong race to build the case that you think it's outside, because I'm now looking at it again and all the good prices are on the fucking inside. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going through this race. I don't even know if the race is that playable for me right now, because I really don't know what I think of the favorite. Let's see, five looks like another deep closer that can circle or stay on the inside. Fuck, six looks like another deep closer. Seven's tough because he's stretching out for the first time. Kind of stalk, could be on the lead, could stalk, could be anything right now. I have no idea what I think the seven is. Just average match strides with the slowest winner, but ran a very useful first race out. Could be anything. Eight only ran one race, ran against the early pressing day. Look, I got no problem if he improves, but I can't get to him. One way or another, I can't get to him. Not a ton of speed. Unless the first time starter shows speed. I'm guessing that the 10 is going to show speed. 12 might show speed being kind of a string. He's questionable either way. 4 is probably going to show speed. I'm not sure what I'm not sure I need to play this race even. Let's just talk generally marked horses. The 4 horse, I love the last race. Stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I would love this horse if I thought this track might not be favoring the outside. I would take that 8-1 in a heartbeat if I thought the track was fair. But with me thinking that it's outside, I don't know if I can justify taking him, but fuck. He's one of the best marked horses. 2 horse at 4-1 is probably, in my mind, priced right at best. Let's see, there is 12 horses in this race. They all start at 10%. There's just no way I could get to the 8 horse. If he improves, that's fine, but there's no way I can get to him, and I'm okay with that. I'm just gonna give him a 1% chance. I can't reasonably get to him. 12, other than the outside, I think should be extremely long. His only saving grace is if I think is if the outside of the track just carries him, and I'm not sure if I believe that one way or another. 1. I do got to be brutally hard on some horses to get points to even have an opinion. 11, I'm just going to give, they all started at 10%. Random, the first time starter, I'm just going to give a random 7%. They're always hard to price. I'm going to go with, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 8 horses, 13%. I would be harder on these 2 horses just because I'm a little anti-inside and I think they get the rail. Three, I can be even harder on. And he's still overlay at 40 to 1. If you could get the 3, I don't think that's a bad. Terrible if you can get there on your own. 5, 6, 7, they're all kind of the same horse. 5, 7, 9, they're all the same horse. Let's see what that looks like right there. 10, no matter what, I think, whether I think 10 should be the favorite or not, no matter what, I think he's overbacked. If I think he's the favorite, it's like 3 to 1. There's no way I think he should be 6 to 5. In fact, I'm going to put that 3 to 1 on the price. There's no way I can get to him at that price by himself. There's some overlays here. Fuck, if it's an outside bias, actually, there's some. I want to play this race. He'd be kind of spready. Now the only thing is, traditionally, I don't think deep closers are really good there. 5 would be a deep closer. 6 would be a deep closer. 9's probably going to be a closer. Man, I didn't think my betting board was going to be that interesting. Dude, that's actually pretty fucking interesting. Even with me thinking that this is a bad rail, I think 40 to 1, 49 to 1 on the 3 is insane. I think that's absolutely insane. Damn, 5 I don't think should be 24. I think I could go to too many freaking long shots, and you guys know how I can get long shot shopping. That means 3 is reasonable in my eyes. 5 is reasonable in my eyes. 6 is reasonable in my eyes. 7's fucking reasonable. I think I got too many to exploit anything. 9 is fucking insanely reasonable in my eyes. Dude, this would be a great fucking ticket. I'm sitting out. I don't need this race. This race is a headache in my life. Dude, there is so many. You almost don't want this many overlays that you think you could get to. I think this could be a boxcar race. I think this could be a crazy race here. Good luck if you guys are in it. I'm sitting out. Well, look at that crowd over there at Keeneland. Dude, I should start scoping out the ladies now before me and Kiki get there. So I can already have a bead on some of them. 6, if I was not convinced that it was, or I'm sorry, 4, if I was not convinced that the inside was bad, 4 was would have been super interesting to me. I just could not pull the trigger. It looks like they're going fast though. Does look like they're going fast. 4 and a 10 are battling. 12 is a nice position, even though I didn't like the 12 myself. Now that I started thinking like later that, wait a minute, Keelan's not super kind to deep closers, and I thought that everyone could be a deep closer, and that's kind of how this pace is developing. Dude, if this 5 got a kick, he might be getting a gravy spot. I think this could pay a ton. I still think this could pay a ton. 5 looks loaded. I just don't know if he's making the run. 4 backed off. Well, maybe 5's not loaded. Maybe I was overselling the 5. No one's really coming back from far back. Hello? Yeah. What is this about? I'm busy. Oh my God, get to the fucking point. The fuck, Carol? Get to the fucking point. Okay, that's not going to be boxcars. And I did not like the 12. That's actually going to be a very nice no bet for me. And they did not come, the pace held up pretty good there. It's still outside though. It is still outside. I am leaning towards, I believe the track is favoring inside or outside. Charles with the boom. As soon as I started realizing that, hey, I'd be so spready with that many horses, and then I started thinking, wait a minute, does Keeneland really come back from 5 lengths off? Is when I thought to pump the brakes on that one. Although I don't mind the result here, because we were, I was also kind of thinking that I didn't want to be on the inside. Blair's on to the next leg. Oh, Marco Fajito, what's up, man? Why did I like the 12? I think I thought the 12 was cheap, I thought. Is that this guy? I think I even said I don't like the 12, and I think only the outside can carry him. I think is what I basically said on the 12. Meaning I don't feel like I should have had that exacta. But I'm getting more and more convinced that the outside of the track is really good. 10 was pretty close to going wire to wire. If the 4, I don't know if he stalked or they did the whole way around, but he was pretty close to going wire to wire. Charles is happy with the 22 to, is that what it paid? 22 to 1 on the exacta? 24 to, yeah, 22 to 1, 24 to 1. And I wasn't even sure convinced if I thought that I would have had to be really convinced that I thought the 10, and I wasn't, that the 10 was an even money horse there. 10 was on the outside, Sprinter stretching out, wasn't sure about that. He did look like the best horse on the outside, but I knew I had to be right about that. I don't think that was a spot for me to take the 10 with the outside horses that could be decent. Yeah, Attila's saying all out. I do like to call Attila. Attila, was you the first one that pointed that out? I think Attila might have been the first one that brought that to 10, or at least one of the first. Nice call. Because I'm pretty sure Attila was the first one that brought that to my attention. Oh, you guys are saying Irad had the mount on the 12? Oh, was that a late jockey change? Or am I in the wrong race? I might be in the wrong race. I know Attila's been always looking at these races. Attila, were you always a bias handicapper, or you developed? Were you always big into biases? Oh, look like Ortiz might have picked up that mount. Oh, nice call, guys. That's what Charles pointed out. Oh, you always was a. Oh wait, no, always looking at biases. Yeah, yeah, I see that was a late change now. Yeah, nice pickup. What's up, Frank Law? How's it going, man? Oh, last 10 years. Okay. Not new. You definitely before the show. Definitely before the shakeup came on. You were already going down that route. Dude, I just love it because right out the back, you're outside the box. That's how I defend it. I used to get in arguments with people at the track that I used to go to, and I knew it was special, but I never was good at voicing why it was special. Just get you outside the box. So many people don't believe in it. You're right about the call. I don't give a fuck if it, some people would say it's coincidence. And I just realized, I did realize after arguing with them pretty quick, what do you care if it's coincidence? Most bias players that I know don't use biases to get to chalk. So every time I jump on a bias, it's trying to get somewhere special. What do I care? I don't give a shit if it's a coincidence. I don't have to prove it to anybody. It just keeps working, right, Attila? It just keeps working. You don't even got to argue it. Oh, by the way, I will. So Saturday I am going out to dinner, but we're going to do most of the show on Saturday. I don't know if I'm going to cut out 4:30, 5 o'clock, but we'll be doing a pretty regular show. I will be leaving early. I got to say that so if I'm having a bad day, no one thinks that I'm rage quitting. And then Sunday, I will not be doing a show. Sunday, I'm 100% taking off. Oh, how many lengths of adjustment for a bias worth? I have no clue. I look at it, oh my God. Archie or Artie? Fuck, God damn it, I forgot. I know I'm supposed to remember. So it's not that I upgrade, but I honestly don't look at it like a measurement. If that makes sense. So if let's just say we got a fair track today, but I'm using a bias pass note on a horse. All I need to know is, can I get to the horse? Do I think he has an excuse? And do I think there's hidden value there? And that's good enough for me. I don't really look at it like, hey, I think a bias is worth this much of an improvement kind of deal. Because I don't think you could quantify it, because no, all biases are equal. Like I said, it might just be a coincidence. But I'm willing to play it, and I'm willing to play horses at big numbers with it. It's not really going to improve this lane. Let's just say on a day like today where it's just, I think it's outside. I just want to be outside to price horses. I don't care about, I think running against it kills horses. I don't know how bad they're going to die. Gas is going to pull my leg here. But I think it's a real question. I think Gas is pulling my leg, but it's honestly a weird question. I would have loved the 4-horse in that race, and I gave the 4-horse a 10% chance, where if I thought the track was fair, I probably would have had the 4 at a 15-1. Or I'm sorry, not at 15-1, 15% to, I would have probably had him at fair value between 4-1 and 5-1. And I gave him a 10% chance. I think that's the easiest how I could say it. It's not like really how many lengths, but it actually made a difference in the betting. For 12, there's no way I used the 12 even with Irad, and even I made a statement. If I'm super right about the bias, he could be there. I'm not sure I would have pulled it. Well, I didn't pull the trigger. 5, I probably don't like the 5 at all. And I gave him the same chance as a horse, the 4-horse that I would have really liked. So that's me upgrading him to even get him to 10%. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer there. But I don't have like improvement in lengths. Let's see, Charles, it says he uses 3 lengths on a good early, 3 lengths on an early pace horse at a good bias day, leading or stalking. You're willing to say, I guess, I don't know if I look out of the corner of my eye and say he should improve off of that number. I don't really know how to qualify it like that. It just makes it to where I can say I can get to that horse at a crazy number. And my overall belief that getting to those horses is more important than being right. The more I can get to crazy price horses, the more right I think it is, within reason, kind of deal. Like, is it better to bet an even money horse that you fucking love, or to get to a 20 or 30-1 that you can get there and you got a good story for? I think it's always better to get to that 20 or 30 to 1 on a good story. Kind of deal. Like just long-term betting. It's almost like earlier when I was making the joke about the coupled entries. Now, I could have seen 5 races where the lower price couple entry wins. It just so happened today that a bigger price, but I don't get why someone would argue on 2 of the same trainer's first time starter. Would they try to fucking handicap between those 2 big difference in price? To me, I can't prove it. I just know that getting to the 9 to 1 is way better than getting to the 4 to 5. The same trainer, fucking, he's putting them in the same race. I don't really have numbers that fucking it is better, but I just know as a better, it's better. Yeah, following the numbers to me is just a bad idea unless you got private numbers. Dude, if I gotta re-quote the Godfather Andy Byers of Speed Figure after his 50,000 year of the races, he even said, "Hey, something like I reached the mountaintop. This plateau, 50,000 was probably like fucking 200,000 now. It was a big money back then." And he's like, "Hey, I feel like I hit the plateau and I got to start over. People are going to catch up with this, and I think the frontier is biases and trip handicapping." I find it funny that anyone would never take anyone seriously that comes here and on one of the biggest publication and just be I'm going to beat the game with this. I find it hilarious, and I find it well, I'm conceited, but I just find that hilarious. I think it's fucking hilarious. I'm gonna take, let's see, there's 4 different numbers out there, maybe. They all got a wide audience, and I'm gonna look at this 81 and see something that you don't see in the 81. I love it when you see speed figure. Well, did you see that number right there? Yeah, everyone sees it. I don't even look at them and I can see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what's up, Joe? I find that hilarious. If people find it hilarious that I talk about biases, I find that, oh, so you use the buyer speed figures. I find that hilarious. You mean the biggest publication of racing for a long time, where the author even says that he thinks they lost their value when he sold them? Yeah, I find it, but we all find things funny about other handicappers. See what we got? 11 horses here. Another. Oh shit, we got one more. I thought we had one more race. We got 2 more races left. Another dirt route. I'm interested in the dirt route. Oh, okay. I see why I'm confused because this looks like the same setup in the race before. We got another, I don't know, Euro horse or a different country horse in the 2 hole, just like the other turf race. Same story. I have no clue about this horse. Honestly, I don't even know if that's Europe or somewhere else. I have no idea where this horse is coming from. Why does it feel like I looked at this race? I didn't look at this race. How do I not have any marks on the 5? Santa Anita. I don't keep track of the West Coast, Dennis, so I don't have a winning profile. Let's say 1's the favorite on the inside. Probably comes off the pace. I hit the other turf race. I want to be anti-speed. Definitely got no problem with him. He's won a grade 3. He's done not much wrong. Not much wrong. Is that even a sentence? It is verbal, right? I'm in the right race. Yeah, I'm in the right race. Yeah, I don't keep track of West Coast. That's the only reason. I mean, overall running style fits. I don't know how excited I am about this race. Two race. This is what I like about speed or biases, right? Speed figure goes down. I like having a sentence here. I got that was an inside stalking closing day. He was a stalker, but he had a 6-hole on a day that I thought speed was good enough. He runs his worst kind of speed figure on a day that I think I had a note. That's good enough for me. Now, the 6 to 5 is not good enough for me, but if this was a good price, and then next race, the speed figure goes whoop, right back up. Stalking closing day goes right back up in line with his other race. If I was a speed figure guy, there's no way I wouldn't be a biased guy. That explains that race perfectly to me. I got no problem with them, but I'm not interested in 6 to 5. 2, I already, wow, 24 to 1. What part of the world is this? Is this Euro or is this Ireland or is this South America? I have no clue. Puerto Rican racing? I have no clue. That might make it a little bit different because I'm shocked that if it's a Euro, I'd be shocked that he's 24 to 1. It must be one of the other countries, South America or something, would be my guess. 3 got a nice closing running style, but he just feels a little cheap in this race right now. Although he had a giant close too. Well, he had a giant close. Oh no, that's 11 by 5, not 1 by 5. I was like, wow, that's an impressive race. No, it's not. Oh, it is Euro? How about a blinker and a blinkers on the cow in post position 7? I don't think I'm going to trust my opinion in this race, to be honest. I want more speed in the race. I'm not seeing a lot of speed. 7 might be one of the speed horses. He feels a little bit cheap from the last 2 races. Although I got nice runs on him. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. I like that race. Comes back, gets an inside day, goes too fast to win. And then he gets the 7-hole on a bad rail and fastest winner of the day. I at least like the story. I don't like that he dropped down to $25,000 claiming to do it. I am not trusting speed on the turf course right now. And I probably would say 9 to 2 is at the best on the fair side. I don't think he'd be getting overpaid. Unless all of a sudden speed feels better. There's not a lot of speed in this race, so there is a chance he could go wire to wire. In fact, he might be the only horse capable of going wire to wire. I don't think I'm overall that excited for this race. The Track's backing up. 11 gets a nice trip. But I probably think he should be about. I'm going to try to do a betting line here. Dude, I like this race too back. I am not sure what this horse is either. The 10. Oh, 10's out. I don't have to worry about the 10. Oh, 10 is out, not the 8. I think 9. I can't get to the 9. Always, if you guys are new to making your own betting line, I like starting with horses that I just can't get to under any circumstance. That I know whether there's not enough there for me to bet them, or it's so ugly that I can't bet them. To me, it's always easier to start with horses that if they beat me, it's just they beat me. I don't care. I can't get to them. 8, I don't think 8's completely a throwout. I don't think 7's a throwout, without a doubt. 7, I think, is the only horse that could go to wire. I'm not sure what to do with the 5. Definitely not a throwout. 4 pretty much qualifies as being a pretty close to a throwout. I think 3 is in that 10-1 range. 2, I just find it weird that you guys said that's a Euro that's not getting bet. If he's not getting bet, he must be one of the worst Euros on the in America. I'm just going to trust them that he's not getting bet. Charles loves the 5. He got a nice running style. He definitely he won this race before. I just a lot of times I can't make cases for horses. I just don't have marks. He feels like a contender though. I think 6 is probably in that 10-1 kind of group. 7, if I'm wrong about the track close, and he's the only horse I think can go wire to wire. I think 8 got a little bit of upside at that price. 9 I don't like. 11 gets points. 12, I can't get to the 12. I can't get to the 12. I think the 11 got a fair shot. One probably, I probably agree that I think 1 should be favored. To me, he's just overbet. He's already going to start on the rail. He's going to have to run up the rail. He looks like a closer. He could run into traffic. But remember, I keyed off of 1 earlier, but he was at 17-1. He had the same things going. He was a closer and all these things, but with this horse being the favorite, I'm poking holes, not building them up. Where the other horse, it's like, I don't care that he's a closer. I want a closer. I don't care that he might run into traffic. He's 17-1. He's good for a batter. Here I go the opposite way, even though I think they're both contenders. I'm going to keep this betting line right here, though. That's my betting line. I'm pretty close to you on that horse. You like him a little bit better than me, Gas. The 6, huh? You got him at 7-1. I need him at 9-1. Not that far apart. I like that. I like that race 2 back on him. And either way, if both of our opinion is he's an overlay that can be played, both of our opinion. Okay, 19-1 on him. He's definitely a spot I could get to. They're loading, and I still haven't even wrapped around what bets I would want to. You guys know it's overlays or nothing. Let's see, 7 would be over bet, 6 could be played in my opinion. Fucking 8 could be a little bit of upside. 11 could be keyed off of. 5 could be keyed off of also. Three, a little bit of upside. And 1 I would be against here. Unless you got something 20-1s and higher probably with them. No bet for me here. Let's see, yeah, 11's a nice overlay at what is he, 6-1? Let's see, Attila's going with the 1. But he got the 2 in there, 3 in there, and 11. His exact as might be fine. Dennis likes the 5 with the 5, 7, 8. Oh, Charles is another one that likes the 6 horse. That's where our boy Sushi's at. Let's see, 7 got the lead. I know someone liked the 7. I thought his only shot was to go wire to wire. If they can go wire to wire, that's the trip he's going to get. Oh, at 5-2, I think he's overplayed, though. Whether he wins or lose, I do think he's overplayed. I think I had him at about 5-1, 6-1. 6 is chasing. 1's in good position. 1's not going to run into the traffic that I thought was going to be there. Seven's still holding up pretty damn good. 6 is still chasing. 1, I don't think they're going to come from crazy far back. If they even come. 7's holding around, but 7 looks hooked right now. Come on, 6. Oh, 7's fighting them off. 7's fighting them off. 6 is going to try to change leads. 7 fought them off. They went wire to wire. 6 was definitely an overlay that a lot of us liked. Dude, they keep running a wire-to-wire race over there that makes me think, hey, did I get lucky on the closers when I hit, or did I don't know. Right now, I just got to acknowledge that they are capable of going wire-to-wire at least one race a day. And I don't like it. Gas, were you able to do anything with that 6? I know you liked them at 7-1. By the way, if you guys are new, I love it when people give me the price that they think is acceptable or the horse's winning percentage that they're working with. I love that because I know exactly how good of a bet you're making. Charles worked that into a boom. I know he keyed the 6. Gas had the 7 at, I'm sorry, the 6 at 15-1, or at 7-1, and he was getting 15-1. Anthony was reaching for the 9. Oh God, I did not like the 9. Hey, nothing's wrong with us disagreeing, man. We got to disagree on prices. J Brome with the boom, boom, boom. Oh, 6 horse. Oh, place bet. Yeah, I'm not, Dennis. I'm honestly not sure. Now, the race that I did close on, they did go insanely fast. I'm willing to say that right now. Hey, I am not one of my friends called me. Had a phone call with me this morning, and I told him that Gulfstream scratched, and I said, "Man, I'm a little nervous at Keeneland today. I'm a little worried about the turf racing. I need my crutch of Gulfstream." But it turned out to be a really good show with a really nice hit, and I only played 3 races today. And we got one more. But I have no problem saying, hey, I was expecting the track to favor this kind of running style, and so far, I have no problem saying that it really hasn't happened. What did you do, Charles? You must have you place and show. I thought maybe you backdoored the exact place and show ticket. Okay. I knew you keyed the 6. I knew that was the single key, the important part of your ticket. He ran nice. Nothing. I got no problem with the 6 not being good enough. 7, I thought his best chance was go wire to wire. I was a little harder on him because of the $25,000 claimer, and I just was not sure how the track was playing. By the way, who liked that? Was Rockin' Ray the guy that liked the 7 horse? Someone asked about the 7 horse early. I think it might have been Rockin' Ray, maybe, like the 7. It was Rockin' Ray asking about the 7. How about the blinkers on the cow in post 7? Blink, I do remember all that comment. Let's see, Larry Boom hit the pick 3. Let's go, Larry. Is that a good pick 3? What was your pick 3, Larry? Started out with that 4 horse and then chalked and chalked. Although I'm not sure this 7 is going to play like a complete chalk. Got the fat in the first race. $36-1. I don't. I'm not a big pick 3 player. Depending on, I just don't know the cost of your ticket. Could be great. You said boom, so I'm going to trust you. It's a boom. You said boom. I thought the exact 37-1. I thought the exacta still could have paid a little fatter than that. Yeah, no, that 1 horse did not run. I gave him 22%, but if I was betting, I was building a case on why not to use them. Might run into traffic, closing, short price, where I just bet the one in the race before for the exact same reasons, but he's 17-1. Oh, Rockin' Ray, you adjusted to the 1 horse. Oh. What was the move on the 6 that I really liked? I had a really good mark on the 6. Still had him at 10% though. But a lot of times I spare, you guys know how I do it. Oh, I really like that bad rail closing day 2 back. And then the hearts 3 back. Looked like he could either stalk or close. Uh, Fuck, I don't know if I wrote down the other. Oh, 21 and 4 on the first call. It was insanely fast. 21 and 4, 45, I think it was. 21 and 4, 46 and 4. Night and day difference between those 2 paces. Jabrams happy with a $1,100, almost a $1,200 place ticket. Nice. We must have paid $11.86 then. $11.86. Even I know how to do $200 win payouts real quick. All right, we got one more race, and it is going to be on the dirt, and I am a little bit more excited about the dirt because I do think I got enough evidence that the outside of the track is where I want to be at the very least. Oh, Gas got a Hawthorne play. Dude, I haven't even. How's Hawthorne been? I haven't even got my note. I got my notes started for Hawthorne. I just got to put them together. I did the hard work. I'll be right back. Oh my God, my knees. Oh. Let's see. Charles says Keeneland's morning show is worth a watch. I'm just watching this race at Hawthorne right now. I got like 19 minutes for the last race at Keeneland. That's way too much time for me to spin my wheels, I think. Man, your horse never got to relax. Didn't help that he got shut off, but that 4 and that 6, dude, those two fought lockstep the entire fucking race. Oh, you don't, yeah, I don't think most people that play this game really need any host picks, myself included. I don't think, like I always say, would you like the, oh, you do like the interviews, long shot play, and class something report, Clocker's report? All right, I got to get started on this. I think I got 12 horses, maybe a scratch towards the inside. Eleven horses. I just want to make sure that's all I did today. I'm pretty sure I only made 3 bets or 3 races. So a decent day. One, two. Yeah, only 3 bets. 3. No bet. No bet. All right. Decent day. Hey, Larry, you think they're going to run tomorrow, or you think I know they said see you tomorrow, but I am worried if they're going to run tomorrow or not at Gulfstream. Yeah, I guess he was in a firefight the entire way. Well, him and the 6, they never stopped. Never stopped running. Schools are closed. All the stretched streets turned into. So you think it's a long shot that they run tomorrow? God, I don't even have Saturday, and I don't even have all of tomorrow's show done. Would that include Tampa Bay too? If I tried to do another track, is it too dangerous to do Tampa Bay? They are planning on running tomorrow, but planning and doing it are 2 different things that I'm worried about. They can plan all they want, and they may do it, but I'm just wondering if I should I'm just wondering if I should try to grab more. Yeah, it did sound like they were planning it just from watching. Tampa should be fine. Problem is, I don't know if I want to mark it up, and then if Gulfstream runs, then I'm going to be a real clown. Hey, alligators might be out. Be careful. Like, I don't want to have 3 tracks, and if I do all 3 tracks, we'll try to do all 3 tracks. Yeah, I got a feeling it'll be. I got a feeling it'd be a game time tomorrow. Like Gulfstream might be okay, but if Larry's saying that a lot of the streets are flooded, if people can't get in there, they might just say, "Hey, fuck it." Even though they could, I don't know. I really don't want to scramble because I don't even think I got a Saturday show done. And Keeneland's a bitch to mark. Anthony says he's seen on Twitter, but that's not off as in not running. That's off the turf tomorrow, I imagine, right? Okay, Gulfstream is closed for tomorrow. Maybe I'll download another form. Maybe I won't. I don't. Jesus Christ, that's brutal. Dude, that's 2 hours wasted. I could have been looking at fucking internet porn. Oh my God. Could have been looking at internet porn. Instead, I'm fucking scrambling, marking up forms. That's brutal. All right, let's get to handicapping. Okay, Gulfstream is going to be closed tomorrow. But if I wanted to, I can either do Tampa or Gulfstream, right? Or not Gulfstream, Tampa or Aqueduct, huh? Closed to give everyone else a chance to recover. But Larry, right? There's nothing wrong. They are right. It wasn't anywhere near Tampa Bay, right? Do you know if Tampa Bay is going to have any issues? Yeah, see, I already got Gulfstream. I think I got it started for Saturday. God, Jesus Christ. I don't know. Tomorrow might be a one-track show. I'll come on tomorrow, but it might just be Keeneland like today. Ah, fuck. Yeah, Parsons, but Oakland starts at 3 o'clock. That's such a late time, and now I'm going to be on later. I know you guys want to play Oakland. Yeah, I fucking last Friday I had that fucking monster hit. Fucking absolute what that I think that was last Friday. I'm still living off the juice. 34 to 1 over 10 to 1. Yeah, that's a nice hit. All because of the little tic-tac-toe board. Keep teasing me other shows about my tic-tac-toe board. But I'd just love one time you guys give a 34 to 1 over 10 to 1. I'd love one time for that to happen on another show. Except for Gas's show. Gas probably has already done that. What's up, Vito? Vito says get out the box and do Oakland. Oakland's just going to make me play too late. Fucking Gulfstream might not run on Saturday. This might just be a fucked up weekend for the show. Get out the box. Get out the box, shake up. What's up, Vito? And Aqueduct is easier for me to mark than Oak. Some tracks are just faster for me to mark. Is that's at Gulfstream? They're looking for places to move the horses to higher ground, right? I'll see. Okay, Tampa is fine. You're at Tampa. All right, I'm going to build this betting line like I'm anti-inside and right here, trying to reach for a bias when you got the two of the top three betting choices on the inside. To me, is good for a better. It might not be good this race, but it's good for a better. Well, Charles, we definitely got Keeneland. You don't got to worry about Keeneland. We'll be doing Keeneland tomorrow. Oh, thanks, Vito, man. Thanks. Always got us watching. Thanks, man. Let's say we got 20,000 on the dirt. I am going to build my betting line like the inside is bad. Now, the one I absolutely love is Marks, though. 3 races go fastest winner of the day. 2 races go stalking closing day, going too fast to win, and comes back and again, fast pace, fastest pace of the day. Got no problem with him other than I want to build a case that the inside of the track is not great. And I'd be hard on the 2 for the exact same reason, but done very long, but done very little wrong in his career. Ran a second, wins the next race out. Last race on a stalking day was a little far back in a little minor stakes race. Let's see, 4 is going to be in the 3 hole and another one with speed. So I don't think there's any way I don't think the 1 or the 2 should be able to get off the rail that easily. 4 got great marks, but I'm anti-inside. What is this? This is just a $20,000 claimer. And I got to remember that I don't think they're coming from super far back. So I still got to think that position is. I think 4 could get or 5 could get a good trip. We'll be in the 4 hole. I like his last race. Bad rail stalking closing day, going too fast to win as a closer. Hopefully he's not too far back. I do like that race. Not bad trying to get to 34 to 1 reasonably. 6, I like last race. If I'm right about that bad rail, that's a better race. 3 races ran against the inside early pressing day, was a closer. But he's reasonably bad. 7, all he did was break his maiden stretching out. Or not stretching out. Broke his maiden last race stepping up. Ran against the inside bias and comes right back off of that. Looks like he could be showing some pace. 8 ran on a bad rail closing day last race. 30 to 1. But might be too far back. The outside would have to be really good for this 9, I think. Ten got some upside. 10 was 10 got some muddy form. Can't put races together. Comes back in January. Oh, that's this year. Ran on an inside day. I don't think 10 should be 8 to 1. I don't think he should be 7 to 1. I think 10 got a little bit of value. Wow, there are some crazy shots I can get to. I'm going to be extremely hard on the inside. If I'm wrong about the inside, I won't be able to hit a ticket. I think this 4 pushes everything to the inside. Everything gets a good pace. 5, I actually think is playable at 34 to 1, but I'm giving him 5%. I should have a way of highlighting that different. Fuck it. I don't got to worry about that now. Just to have a mark there where it's like, hey, I'm giving him 5% because I think I'm a huge overlay, but I'm saving points for other horses. 6, I think, is reasonable. 7, man, 7. I just think is a little overbet. Godspeed on the outside. There's a lot of speed in this race. Could rate, but I'm not sure the trippy. I just think 7's a little overbet. 8, I think the only thing that can help the 8 is an outside bias. I don't think impossible though. 9, I don't like the 9 as much. 9's a true 4% in my head, where the 8 and the 5 aren't. 10, I think gets points. 11, I don't like. And I think 12 could get a good trip on the outside. Dude, really? Oh, wait a minute. 12, 64 to 1. I don't think 12 should be 64 to 1, but I don't think he should be 5 to fucking 2. Jesus Christ. I just think I got a lot of horses I want to use. That makes 10 a fucking big overlay. 4 is actually an overlay. Those are the safe keys. These are insane. Fuck, I want to get a little bit of something in here. I'm going to have to bet smaller. I'm going to do a 3-horse win bet there. And I'm going to do that key box for small, though. I just ran out of time. If I thought about this, I'd probably play this completely different. But I want to get a little something here. I'm going to have to play for a lot less than I thought this race deserves. I wish I didn't wait so long. I fucked around too much, I guess. Just give me an outside of the track. Let me be right about the inside. Keep this 12 interested. Nah, he's going to get shuffled and ended up being dead last. I think he's too far back. I wanted him to be in stalking position. 1 and 2 gets the lead. I'm just anti-inside here. I thought 4 would push this pace where this pace would be insane, and it's not. I'm not really getting the pace that I thought I was going to get here either. Tilla likes the 9 horse, 9 with the 10, 11, 12. I'm not liking the how the pace developed, and I'm not liking how this got strung out. My betting line's going to look brutally bad. Nobody's coming from the back end. Absolutely nobody's coming. And no one's coming from the outside. I can't believe 4 decided to close this race. Wow. One just ran them off their feet. I don't know. There goes the theory about the inside, but fuck, I don't know. I guess I'm glad. I kept saying I wanted more time in that race to be able to work out my bets and bet more money. I guess I'm glad I didn't do that, or I guess that I'm glad they didn't do that. 4 and 1 are the best 2 marked horses in the race. Yeah, 1 ran them off their feet. Did 4 get second? 4 did inch out second. They are the best 2 marked horses in the race. 4, 1, and 12 are the best 3 marked horses in the race. So I can't say I'm completely like pissed off. Yeah, 1 killed him on the lead. I still think it was an outside bias, or I think most of the day you were better off thinking that it was outside than inside. Holy shit, I never knew that the 4 was 17-1. I don't know if that would have made me change what I would have did, but holy shit. Now the betting line there, if I thought this was a fair track, this betting line is completely fucking different. There's no way I got the 1, 2, and 4 at those prices. In fact, 1 and 4 are probably the 2 favorites. Because 2 just looks like I don't trust the 2. $12, I wanted to reach for. I guess 10. I thought 10 could improve there, especially if the outside of track was better. I'm not sure. Could this have been 1-4 is a very nice exacta. 64-1 on that exacta. How did that exacta pay the same as I don't know. That Turfway Park horses run, don't they, Charles? He's easily the best marked horse in the race. Easily. All right, I am not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow other than there's going to be a show. Probably Keeneland. If I decide to do another track, we'll see. What's up? Traveler is in the house. You're late, though. Definitely not a bad exacta, but with me thinking it's an outside track, there's no way I hit that there. And nothing on the outside ran other than the 7. That was basically 4 was in the 3 hole. Blair had a great day. Yeah, I had a pretty solid day. Hit 1 out of 4 races, and this last race was really reduced. I would have got hurt this last race though. If I had time. I guess time was not my enemy. All right, guys, take it easy. If you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. I'm not sure. A half an hour to whatever show or whatever track I decide to do first. You're at work, man. Better to get the guaranteed money, right? But everyone, take it easy. Good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.